Yo, 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 people. We are back for another live watch along. This time it is a big one, people. The U20 quarterfinals, Concacaf. And of course, the winner of this game will go right into the U20 World Cup group stage. So, people, this is a huge one. Jamaica have not been at this tournament since 2001, so 25 years. Canada lost in this competition in 2007 when they hosted it, but they did qualify in 2001, 03, 05, and then hosted in 07, but they haven't been back since. So both countries looking to get back for a long time, first in a long time. So we're here for all the action, all the build-up. We're going to show you guys the teams that faced each other when they drew 2-all, which was just what, 4 days ago, 3 days ago. So they are very familiar with each other. But I'm going to show you guys that one team might have shown their hand already, and the other might still have a few tricks up their sleeve. So we're going to show you guys that as well. All right. So people, first thing you have to do, this is a YouTube platform, so you have to support. Hit the like button. Another way you can support: share the content, let more other people know that we're live. Yeah, man, just let them know that we're live so they can come, drop their like, drop their comments, and we can move on that way, the people. But it's a big one. Feeling nervous but excited, you see me? So we're gonna break it all down, get prepared. Definitely closer to the game time, the kickoff, we'll drop score predictions and thing. Let you guys know what we think gonna happen. You guys can do the same in the comment section. But big up to Milky Moo dropping his allegiance from early. Yeah, man, we're all fighting against the Canadians today. No disrespect to my Canadian fans, our subscribers, I should say. Man, the Reggae Boys, no prisoners. Let's go, let's go. Arsenal lose, Jays win. So let's go, Canada. We need this win. Back to U20 World Cup finally. Let's go. Didn't hear from JG TV. So I'll set my own watch along up. Hit the likes here. Go, Canada, go. Big up to Gooner. I think Mas doing a watch along as well. So and you can drop a like over on Mas as well. But yeah, we don't agree with the Canada need this win. You see me? Canada don't need the win. Jamaica need the win. Yeah. Big up to Drew Fortis in the building. Like, share, subscribe. Yeah, man. Let them know that is the theme. Like, share, subscribe. Our poll in the comment section: which team will advance to the U20 World Cup? So unbiasedly answer the question, people, and let us know what you think. Which team is gonna be victorious today? Big up Conrad in the building. One Barca every time. I'm not left it out. As you shouldn't. You see me? I hear a thing that. All right. So people, what I want to do is show you guys the last time these two teams played and just show you the lineups of the two teams, right? So let me get this on the screen, people. Remember, while I'm doing this, just please hit the like button, share the content as well, subscribe if you're new. All right. All right. So boom, this is Canada, and this was their starting lineup. So Choko, Samson in the center defense, Abraham in goal, Bruno right back, Vogel left back. Midfield of Sedin and Fortier, Mackenzie and Lima on the flanks, Bibishkov and Ionero up front. So they play a 4-4-2, very similar to what the national team play. One of the strikers will be a little more withdrawn. At times they'll play on the same level and just provide width as well with their runs. So it just depends on the flow of the game and what's going on. But that's typically how Jesse Marsh Canada senior team play, and he brings the same thing to this level. But these were the starters, people. So mentally locking these names and these players. I'm going to show you guys what Canada lineup looked like when they played earlier in the competition. And we're going to go back and do the same for Jamaica. So let's just go to match day one, right? Match day one, this was Canada's lineup against Panama. They're probably their best performance of the tournament so far, definitely based on result. And that's a 3-0 victory over Panama. So this was Canada's lineup. So Abraham was the keeper in the last lineup. Samson started. Kozlovsky is the name that we didn't see in the last one. We didn't see Arshanj at left back. We saw Bruno at right back. We saw Mackenzie and Bosenberry, we know, got injured in that game. Haven't seen him since. So they don't have who they started in their first matchup on that left side playing. Fatsing is another player we did not see in that lineup, or Judelson. So the midfield was definitely different. The engine room for Canada in that 2-2 game, we're going to see a different engine room today, more than likely. And up front, we did see Ionero, but we didn't see Graham Roach until the second half. And if you watch the game with Jamaica and Canada, definitely the game changed a bit when Graham Roach came on, a different type of attacking threat. They went a little more direct over the top, and he was causing problems with those runs in behind. Very strong, very fast, and typically get off a shot when him get into those areas. So I have to watch that. So this was their team in the first game. So we know that we didn't play their left back, one of the center backs, both of their central midfielders. Um, I won't count Bosenberg because, like I said, he got injured, so he wouldn't play against Jamaica anyway, and Graham Roach. So that's about what 5 substitutions from the first lineup that would have played. Now, just to make sure we're looking at everything, let's take a look at the second lineup that they had when they drew 1-1 with Honduras, right? So this was the lineup when they played Honduras. Lima got the goal in this one. And if you look, it's literally a different goalkeeper started, right? But the same back four, the same midfield, except for the first substitution, which was Lima and Ionera and Graham Road. So you can see some consistency there besides the goalkeeper switch with this lineup. And then, of course, in the last fixture that we looked at when I started the show, which was match day 3 against Jamaica, you can see that Jesse Marsh did throw a bit of a curveball with the names. So Samson and Bruno kept their place right throughout. He brought back in Abraham, who started the first game. Chukwu, you know, he's been coming up the ranks in the Canadian system right through. He got the start over Kozlowski. And I think that was on purpose because coming into this game, Kozlowski, who was only on the bench and did feature in the second half, he came on for Samson in the second half, trying to rotate a bit. But Kozlowski, if he had picked up a yellow card, would have had to miss this game. And Jamaica, of the two teams, is the only team that suffered from that problem in this game because Jamaica will be without a player, which I'm going to show you guys right after this. So Chukwu and Ionero got yellow cards, but they were safe. They still are available to play this game. So they have no yellow card suspensions. But Fatsing, who we didn't see in the midfield at all against Jamaica, had been really powerful for them in the midfield in the first 2 games they played. He would have been, you know, at risk of picking up a yellow card and missing the quarterfinal. So I think Jesse Marsh thought better of it and did not start him. I firmly believe that in this game, you see the changes that came on. He brought on his starting left back, brought on his starting central midfielder, and he brought on his starting centre forward and his starting centre back. Now, all those subs, when you look at the subs that came off, I think Samson will start again because he's a starting centre back. I think Kozlowski will come in for Chukwu. I think Arshant will come in for Vogel. Bruno will be there as well, as he's been all the time. I think in midfield, it's going to be Doodleson and Fatsing. I think Lima and Mackenzie keep their places. And I think Graham Roach comes in for Bibishkov and Ionero starts as well. So I think they're going to go back to the tried and trusted what's been working and what Jamaica didn't really get to see much of, especially because Fatsing never played. I think the team plays a little differently with him. And, you know, I know that Jamaica would have watched the first 2 games they played and seen how influential he can be in the team. So I think Jesse Marsh played it a little closer to the vest than Austin. And we'll see if that means anything in today's fixture at all. Right? But I wanted to point that out. Now, I did mention that there's a Jamaican player that will be suspended today due to yellow cards. And we're going to go through the Jamaica games and lineup so far so that we can see who that is. All right. So, people, while I'm talking, please remember to hit the like button, share, and subscribe. All right. So, this was the Jamaica team that started the first game, the 2-1 win over Honduras. Joshua Grant in goal, Berger at right back, Headley and Jaquan Brown in back 4. I know this graphic says 5, but it really wasn't a 5 in the game. Ben played left back, and then Jermaine Young was playing number 6. Jabari Howell was playing number 8. Jamani Bell was playing number 10. Kimberly Scott was on the left, Sean Layton on the right, and Jamari Nolan up front. And, we got the goals from Bent, Late, and Nolan in the first half. And you see that 2 Jamaican players, Berger and Layton, ended up getting carded in this game. No cards for the players that came onto the pitch in that game. But you see Jump, Taylor, Lyle, Campbell Dennis, and Shea Gardner all got minutes off the bench, right? So that was the first game. Then in the second game, Jamaica's lineup did have a few tweaks. So we're going to see what those were. So match day 2. Jamaica drew with Panama 2-2. Remember, this was the game when the first half was a very bad start for us. We're down 2-0 after 22 minutes. But the boys showed good resolve and chipped away at that lead in the second half, and in the end drew that game 2-2, courtesy of a late goal from Jaquan Brown, virtually the last play of the match. But in this game, Jamaica had better discipline in terms of the yellow cards. None of the starters picked up a card. So, but Jamaica did make a few changes to the lineup in this game. Che Gardner started this game, as did Kimberly Scott again on one of the flanks. Bell played number 10, Nolan as the striker. Howell still in that number 8 role with JJ Jermaine Young in number 6. And then the back 4 was pretty much unchanged in this game. Headley Brown as centre back, Bent left back, Berger right back, Joshua Grant in goal. So just really the one change. Che Gardner came in for Sean Layton. So that was all that was changed out of the starting 11 in game 2. And then off the bench, Jump came on at halftime. He came on to replace Jermaine Young in this game at halftime. Orel Miller came on at halftime, but had for Che Gardner, but he had to be replaced not immediately, but in the 69th minute by Sean Layton. And then Jamon Lyle, after providing the assist for the goal late in the game, did pick up a yellow card after he came on at halftime in game 2, as did Raekwon Campbell Dennis as well, to play right back for. Actually, no. What did he come on? Yeah, he did come on and play right back. Bent came off at halftime. Berger went to left back. Raekwon came and played right back. Yeah, that's how it went. So just that one substitution to the starting 11 in that one. But we see that Jamon Lyle was the only person to pick up a yellow card. So going into game 3, there were 3 players who would have been, at risk. If they were to pick up a yellow card, they wouldn't be able to play in the quarterfinal match. And those players would have been Dwayne Berger, Sean Layton, and Jamon Lyle. So I did say one player is out for this game coming up. And we're going to see right now which player that was. So starting 11, you see Jaquan Brown picked up a yellow, so he's good in terms of playing today. That would have been his first at the competition. But before I look at who got that yellow, let's see. Brandon Bent, left back. Raekwon Campbell Dennis got the start at right back this time. Santana, Headley, and Brown had been the partnership right throughout the competition that continued. Young and Jump in the middle of that midfield. Both of them kind of playing more as a pivot, as it's shown on the screen here. And then you have Jamani Bell off the right. Howell was playing the free role in the 10, and Lyle was off the left with Nolan up front. Nolan again scoring, getting his 3rd goal in 3 matches in this one. And then off the bench, the player who sadly did pick up a yellow card in this game, Sean Layton, converted that penalty late to get us to have this rematch with Canada. He is the player that will not be able to feature tonight due to a suspension from 2 yellow cards in the competition. So Kai McLean, Gio Taylor, and Scott and Che Gardner were the others to get game time in the 2-2. It's going to be interesting when you look at this lineup that played the last game. Berger could see coming in for Campbell Dennis. I think, Young didn't have his best game in the last game. Jump has been kind of up and down since he's been getting minutes for me. So I wonder if Raekwon stays on in the starting 11, but Berger still starts at right back. I wonder if that's a possibility today. Give Raekwon a run in that midfield area where we haven't really seen him play in this championship, but we saw him play there a lot in the qualifiers. So I'm wondering, is that something that Austin looks to go back to in this game? It's gonna be interesting what he goes with. The lineups should be out pretty soon. I mean, we're 55 minutes now away from kickoff, so I'm going to look now and see if we have any kind of information as yet. Last time we got it kind of early, so let's see if we have the same today. Let's see. Let's see. I don't think so. Not quite. Not yet. Not quite. Nitro said, Gunners, they will get a beating. Post and read aloud the squad when they drop it on my way home. Yeah, man. Will do. Early or me late. I came on a little early for all those times when I was a little late, trying to make up. Big up. One burger, say Conrad. No fries. Blessings, Apache. Bless up. Yes, we're gonna miss Sean. That is a fact. I hadn't even realized. I have to give credit. Somebody mentioned it, and I said, "Oh, let me go look." So I looked at all the games, and I saw, yes, he did pick up that yellow. Somehow I missed this 87th minute yellow, but I believe he injured one of their players with that challenge. I believe. I don't think injured them enough to not come back on, but yeah, I think he took a player out with the challenge. As a matter of fact, I can tell you, it was 82nd. Leighton showing a yellow. Abraham. Yeah, he ran up into the keeper. Yeah, that's what it was. But it wasn't even that bad. But yeah, that little play right there took Sean out of this game, which I think is going to be a big miss. Because he's the only attacker that gives us a certain dimension that he brings. Definitely don't have to worry about him in terms of not helping the team on the other side of the ball. Definitely work rate is one of his strengths. So, yeah, I think we're going to miss Sean today. Yo, coach's desk in the building. He didn't touch the keeper. Well, there was a little contact, Rob Smith, but I think it was harsh for sure to give him a yellow card. But I wonder sometimes, do you think the referees know which player are like, a yellow card away from suspension? Because I'm wondering, is that like not fair for the referee to, like, maybe he shouldn't know, so I think just ref the game with no thought about, oh, let me not get this guy suspended, just ref it how you would ref it anyway. That probably is the better way. But Channel Star, no, we are the ones that suffer. But yeah, we're just under 50 minutes to kick off now. Or just above 50 minutes to kick off now. Let me see if we have any information yet out of Concacaf. So we just have the preview and we'll have the lineups out as well, people. So the referee is Ismael Rosario Lopez. All right, who is this guy and where is he from? The only thing is we're not playing a weight name there. We're not playing a Central American team, so that's good. Okay, so this man forward from Mexico. All right, so in the Liga MX and all right, so supposed to know him, hopefully. Yeah, man. Rob Smith as is in bias eye. Yo, Duke, what go on? Yeah, so VAR, boom, bang, bang, Puebla at the Blanco Stadium. Channel. All right, so Canada team first. So let me see if may I watch the ball game properly. So wow, so he went with Chukwu on the left back. I think that's probably down to athleticism and strength because he might try match up with our wingers them. All right, that's an interesting one. Chukwu, how Chukwu going to hold up? Because I think the other left back would have been a better attacking option for them, the number 3. So maybe that's kind of a respect shown type of pick there, Chukwu at left back. But Kozlowski and Samson solid at centre back. I think we're going to see a little bit better Canada defense because of that pairing playing. But again, this game has a lot of pressure on it, so I wouldn't rule out some mistakes. Jamaica just need to capitalize if they happen to have those mistakes. Bruno at right back has pretty much held down that spot, so him can't come off. Mackenzie, the captain, solid player, kept him quiet in the last game until times in the second half him started to get loose. Lima, same kind of thing. First half quiet, second half woke up. Judson comes in, but Fortier keeps his spot, and there's no Fatsing in the midfield. That's an interesting one. I was not expecting that for Canada not to start Fatsing, but they're going with Fortier in the midfield, but Judson comes back in. Graham Roach and Ionero up front. I did expect that. Definitely Ionero kind of don't get as much of the hype, or not even hype, but don't get talked about as much as Graham Roach, but I think he's solid as well. Even though he played us the last time, I think he looked much better when Graham Roach came on, and that was his partner as opposed to Bibishka who started. So we have to definitely watch the direct over the top ball going to Graham Roach, especially when you see him matched up on Headley. I think they did that a couple of times in the last game, and Headley is good with the ball at his feet back there, good 1v1 when the player have the ball. But I think the one thing him kind of struggle with is when he's defending and the ball is far from him. So like his angle, not even his angle, but his like positioning, how close or how far, how much space he gives himself to kind of not get spun if the ball is coming from deeper. So I feel like those little things, hopefully in some film sessions, Austin and the other coaches can talk to him, because a couple of times that direct over the top ball, it caused a little problems for him. It's almost like him kind of wanted to bounce and then play it. His instinct is not to like get under the ball and hit it out, and he's tall enough to do it, but I just think it's not really natural for him right now. But it's honestly, he has done better in this competition than I thought it was going to go. I was definitely way more worried about Santana and how he was going to play as a center back. But, clearly since probably the Florida camp or maybe before that, they have been working with him at this position. So, yeah, he's definitely improving. He played that ball over the top in the game against Canada that the first goal came from. That was a beautiful ball. So again, I don't have no issue with him on the ball back there because he's a central midfielder and you can see that his passing range is decent. It's just some of the defending and he's improving, but there's still some things that I think he can work on, and hopefully they would have showed him a couple of clips of when Graham Roach got behind him, because I think there were some things he could have done to prevent some of that. So hopefully they showed him some of that stuff. But Joshua Grant gets the starting goal. They do stay with Campbell Dennis at right back. Berger, wow, so they're playing Berger in a more attacking role now. This is interesting because they have the graphic like this, but I almost think that it might even be switched. Like Campbell Dennis might actually play further forward and Berger behind him, but I don't know. Let's see. Maybe Concacaf have it right for once in their life. So JJ Young dropped to the bench. I was not super surprised by that because last game he was really struggling. Just giving away the ball. The energy level was looking kind of low. So hopefully it's not any kind of injury thing why he's not playing. And he's still going to be an option for us because I think he can help us at some point. But maybe when he comes into the game, we might get a little bit more out of him at that point. And it looks like Jamaica has gone for that, in that there's no Jamon Lyle, no Jermaine Young. So that leaves some good options to kind of come in and maybe change the game a bit. But Bent, Campbell Dennis, Headley, Brown as the back forward. Grant keeps his place in goal. Jump as the 6. Howell drops back to the 8 again. Then you have Bell, Scott, and Berger. Now, another thing that could be happening in this lineup here is it's actually Berger at right back, Campbell Dennis into the midfield, Howell plays further forward, and Bell occupies one of the wings. That could be, actually, looking at the names now, people, I can tell you this. What I hope for is that Berger is where Campbell Dennis is. Bell is where Scott is, to be honest. Scott can go out there and play on the right side. And then Howell in the 10, Campbell Dennis in the 8, and jump in the 6. That's what I hope is actually what it's going to be. But let's see, because I don't think they're going to have Berger on one of these wings. I don't see that. I don't see that. But maybe I try something else. Maybe I see something. I don't know. But people, what can I say about this lineup? Of course, the bench is not there for some reason. So hold on, let me see if I should get the lineup, the whole lineup. Let me go to the media hub. Okay. Yep, squad is out. All right, so put this on the screen for you guys. We say could be Berger at CDM too. Yeah, it could be. Because he did play a little bit of that in the qualifiers in a game when he came on. He didn't always play fullback. All right, so them have the same names here. Grant, Brown, Jump, Nolan, Howell. Oh, wow, Nolan is the captain today. Interesting. Very interesting. Berger, Campbell Dennis, Headley, Kimberly Scott, Bent. So I didn't take the captaincy from Howell when he was doing it the whole time. I understand that. So Jamon Lyle, Gardner, Taylor, Jermaine Young, Kai McLean, Aurel Miller, Talbert. Those are the outfield players. Stedman and Murray in reserve. Archange, Peter, Bibishkov, Fatsing not starting, interesting. Vogel, Sedin, and Bosenberry is listed on the bench, so it looks like he has recovered. Yep. So what you guys think? Where the players going to play? Let me get the graphic back up that they have from Concacaf side so far. I don't know. I don't think it's going to look like this when the game starts. But what do you guys think it will actually be? Let me know in the comment section. Let me know in the comment section what you guys think. I would move some of the pieces around. I wish I could actually move them, but it won't let me. Big up, big up, big up, big up. Oh, go on. I guess it's similar to how Austin converted Gale from CDM to CB at Portmore, and it worked. Yeah. I mean, that's not necessarily the craziest switch in the world. Like, there's a lot of players who have done that, or vice versa, from CB to CDM. But yeah, it's not unheard of. I've also seen him play Berger. Okay, I saw that. If he's not playing Scott at striker, I really don't see the point. Yeah, I don't, for whatever reason, he likes Scott on the wide area. I think Scott does give you like a lot of work rate too. Maybe he's trying to recreate the work rate that he's missing from Sean on one of the flanks. But I think when we have the ball and he gets the ball in those positions, sometimes it doesn't look so natural for him, you know. So I think it hurts his game a bit, but he does give you the work rate. He can't go around that. He tries very hard and he doesn't stop running. You know, like a lot of the players look fatigued in game 3. I don't think he started that game, but you know, when he came on, you know, he was running just the same. So you know, some coaches just like guys for certain things that maybe the casual can't see, you know. Because that's the case with Kimali for me. Like, if I was gonna play him, I would always play him up front. I mean, I want that same work rate from the player up front. You know, Nolan doesn't really give you that pressing. I think Nolan is a little more strategic with when him use up him energy. I think Scott just kind of tries to go full 100 at all times. So, but yeah, I think you have him there. Sean is out. I think that what he brings on the other side of the ball as well, it is probably must factor into why I'm playing that position. But it could easily be Scott where Nolan is, Nolan in the 10, Bell out on the left, you know, and you play Howell on the right, or yeah, probably on the right. Push up Howell, put Berger at right back or central defensive midfield and play Bell on the flank. Yeah, could do that. Yeah, just based on the fact that we haven't seen him really play Scott as a central forward in the tournament, I would have to say more than likely it now go so today. I'm gonna play one of the flank them. So people don't ask me yet, but I'll tell you guys the game is on FS1 today. The game is on FS1. He can. He can. He's done it before. He played there in I think it was U17. It was a game I want to forget because I will never win, but I will never get the result we needed to qualify. But I mean, yeah, he plays right back or right wing back, which, you know, a lot of times in the phase of play, when you play those positions, you're effectively a winger. So, yeah, he could definitely play right wing. Yeah, so this is what he has gone with today. Let me see if I have this up yet. All right, yeah, so I have this, so I can actually show this. This will show us both at the same time, which we like. I personally would have given Talbert a go. We have no physicality when the ball go too over the top. Rob Smith, it's just you can't. I don't think as a coach at this point, play 3 games into the tournament, just play a man where you're not even play, not even give him a run. Like if you were thinking of doing that, Rob, you'd have to when you brought on Kai, you'd have to just bring on the other man too. And maybe you don't bring them on both at the same time, but at least give him a game in the final group stage game. If you're planning on doing that. I don't think you can throw him in right now. I don't think that would be smart. But I know you said I personally, so yeah, that's your personal opinion. But I just disagree with it a little bit because yeah, I just don't see how you can do that to him. You know, and you don't even give him a chance all tournament. Then the game where mean the most and have the most to lose, you gonna throw him in at that? Nah, wouldn't do it. All right, little over 30 minutes before kickoff, people. We are getting bullied. Well, the man them where defend need for, you know, stop getting bullied. No Lyle in the starting lineup. Why doesn't Austin start his best team? Well, we'll see how that works out for us, right? We have been a team that's scoring late goals. You know, last game when we scored the goal, I don't believe Lyle was on the field still. Um, you know, he was at risk of getting a second yellow, but I don't know if that factored into the sub. Not a second yellow in that game, but a yellow that would have kept him out of this game. And by the way, anybody that has received a yellow in the tournament is at risk if they get a yellow today of missing the semifinal if their team does get through. So in mind for that, that's Berger and Lyle that are on a yellow card, and Jaquan Brown as well. Jaquan Brown. So those are the 3 players from Jamaica that are at risk if they were to pick up a yellow. think Canada have a few of those as well, but don't really. Hopefully, it won't matter to them because they'll be out of the competition. But those are the starting lineups. Again, the one couple of surprises. I wasn't expecting Chuku to start in this one. Neither Fortier in midfield. I figured that they would go back for Fatsing, the Vancouver FC player. But they did not do that today. They have gone for Fortier instead. So interesting call there by Jesse Marsh, and we're going to see how that works out in the game today. Again, I'm very, very surprised that they haven't gone with Fatsing in that midfield, but yeah, Jesse Marsh has decided that this is the best course of action to face Jamaica today. Maybe we'll get some different information, like if he's carrying a knock or anything, but it's very surprising to me that that player, after watching them play, would be out of the starting lineup. So something might be in something there. So I have the Mexican referee today, people. See how everything go with that. Mexican and a Guatemalan assistant, fourth official from Dam Rep, the VAR from Mexico, and the AVAR from El Salvador. So yeah, that is it. Rudolph Austin, Jermaine Thomas, Andrew Sewell, the coaches, physio, doctor, Kitman, Blacks, and the team manager, Chrissy Lavish. Yeah, so that is it. That is it. Ready up, people. Ready up, ready up, ready up. I like Lyle coming off the bench. Yeah, it's not the end of the world. Jason, we're not busy about semis. This is a final for Jamaica. Win and go to the World Cup. No, I mean, no, brother. But as I say, if we reach the semis, certain man might be out. So you wouldn't want to play in the Olympics too. If we reach semi-final, you have to try win the rated competition at that point. Why not? When I go a semi-final in a World Cup and beat Haiti and beat US, beat Mexico and beat USA, I can do that in a U20, man. Yeah, man, Haiti was so close. So close yesterday. Man, them get them chances too, man. Canada need to find something for Marsh to do. Leave U20 alone. The man hired to coach football, brother. Canada national team now on football right now. So the man a coach. What do you mean? The man now on a club team for coach like our coach. Even though some said that the other day and a man cussed me and say, yo, the man now coach again, brother. Them have other coach now and so them a play tonight against Cibao. So I could see. It could start 8 o'clock. Would I do it, but start 8 o'clock, so this game will still be going. Why a Spanish crew when both teams speak English? Well, referee is going to know how to speak English, like even the Spanish ones, So it shouldn't be a problem with the language. It seemed like the coach planned to defend. Well, not necessarily, because I think Campbell Dennis can be an attacking player. So I think Berger probably drop into either midfield or I think he'll be at right back personally. I think Campbell Dennis will drop somewhere in the midfield and that will free up Howell to play more further forward, where I think he will play better. Olympic is a bonus. The main thing is the World Cup. Yeah, man, we know. Definitely. This is our final BM. You're right. But I don't think, there's several ways to win a final, right? You don't necessarily have to start Lyle to win this game. I don't think so, at least. And I think Lyle, while he was effective in the first half, I thought his better games were the first two. And what was the common denominator of those two efforts? They were both off of the bench. So, I don't know. Let's see. Later on, we'll either be geniuses or Austin will be the genius. We're not sure yet. See the game. They did get good chances. It's an ego thing for him. He better beat us or the US media will have a field day with him. SBM, him can't help himself. Him just can't help himself. No, but at that, yo, the Canadian Federation are pay him a bag of money, you know. So they must say, brother, work, go and work. Why not? The man not for work, brother. Man not for work, you know. The man go work, bro. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with this thing, man? Yo, this not work, people. 47 are you in the building, people. How the likes looking? How the likes looking? Should be good, you know. Come on, people. 25 likes. Come on. Get us up to the 40, 50. Quick and fast, people. Quick and fast. Hit that like button. Quick and fast. By the time the game will kick off, supposed to close to the 100 people. I keep telling people our attackers are all at similar level, all game wins. So it don't really bother me who start. Yeah, I mean, look, Lyle might give you a couple more moments where you remember, but other players that get into positions to create opportunities and score goals too. So I am okay with him not starting. I'm not going to say, boy, how him not start. You know, I understand, like, sometimes you want that player, that wild card player to really influence the game later in the game. So I don't have no big issue with that, honestly. And this game, I think this game gonna start off differently than the first. I know the last game we kind of like got on their necks in the first part of the game. I think if you look at how they played the first two games compared to the third, I didn't see them drop into a mid block at any point in the first two games, and they did that from the first minute in our game. So I just think this game gonna start out really differently. Yeah, but they might always gonna do something where it looks like it's for the camera. Might be the real Hoyle will show up tonight. Rob, I've never wanted you to have a comment that happened more than this because I don't think we've seen half of what Hoyle can do in this tournament yet. So please, Howell, just give us that performance today, and all will be forgotten. I wanted Lyle and Gardner to start on both flanks. Hope the coach know what he's doing. Yeah, I'm of the impression that Austin is not fully sold on Gardner. Mainly, I think Austin. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think the way he's been used in this tournament, I just get the feeling like perhaps if he had been with the team for the qualifying round as well, him would have been more leaned on. But then again, you look at it and Jamon Lyle wasn't with him in the qualifiers, and he seems to be using Lyle more than Gardner. So, you know, I don't know if that's really the main reason. But I mean, he rates him enough to have him in the team. So it's not like he must rate him somewhat because he wouldn't be picked if he didn't rate him at all. Is it a case of he wants Che to be more influential in the games when he plays? What is this that they're showing? Them just did a show of Schaefer and Jamaica train. It looked like it was that Gold Cup when we go finals. Well, the first one. And then Tapa they go back the next one. But yeah, Lyle and Gardner, at some point, I think they will have a say. I think both of them will play today. But these are the lineups that Austin and Jesse Marsh went with. I keep telling people he's not as bad as he's showing, but the people now hear me. No, man, a good player, man. But I mean, yeah, him not showing it in this tournament. I mean, a lot of even if you're not like scoring goals and assisting and thing, I mean, you still can show that you have this class or this level, and we're just not seeing it from him. Gardner is playing big man football at 18. I think he should have been used more by Austin. Yeah, he's playing. He's playing. I think he made 10 appearances all told in the in League One. I know he played some football league trophy games as well, which is still big man football too. Um, so yeah, he definitely is playing big man football. League One level. We have some Jamaicans playing more minutes than him that playing big man football too, but it's JPL level. So, you have to look at the levels as well. But at the end of the day, it is what it is when they get on the pitch. And if the players who playing like or the wingers who playing like Bell, Scott, I don't think Scott really factors into the argument of producing, but Bell has been producing, even if it's not like on the score sheet with assists and stuff. You can see his influence in the team when we attack. Um, Leighton got on the score sheet last game, doing decent as well. Then you have Lyle who putting up numbers in terms of assists and just different plays that are creating chances for people or himself. Um, and you look at Che's contribution in terms of that, it comes down to, a good first touch or a good 1-2. It hasn't really been in that attacking third, the decisive moment. What is one thing you can remember that Che did in the final third? We have to be honest about what is he actually doing on the field. Is that down to opportunity? Is the argument that I would accept though, because he hasn't gotten as much minutes as some of the other guys. So if he had gotten those reps, the ability to play more, would I have more memories of him in attacking third? Well, we won't know now. But all I will say is when Che gets his opportunity, because I know it will come today, how about you shut up some and let some be happy and tell everybody I told you so. But just influence in the attacking third. That's why you would be coming on. So just do that, Che. Influence the game in the attacking third. Bless up Flo to Wagwan. I hope Austin knows what he's doing. How well is Jabari Howell? Che didn't take his chance in that Panama game. Not his fault. The entire team played poor. Yeah, he had a poor first half and he started that game. But you have to take your shot when you get it. Why is Austin so persistent with Scott? I would rather see Lyles instead. Yeah, look, Lyle in the attacking third definitely way better than Scott in this tournament, especially where they've been playing, because Scott has been playing wide. I've seen him play there kind of with Cavalier, with Massicat more central, but for Cavalier, it's almost like a 2 forward system sometimes. Much less of him, getting involved on the left flank or in left midfield in the build-up. He's still able to, and it's usually him running into a channel on the left from that position. Whereas with this Jamaica team, it's not always direct with Jamaica. This Jamaica team. So whenever they do build up and he has to get involved in the build up phase, it doesn't look so comfortable for him in certain areas. But I do think that off the ball and out of possession, he offers something that helps the way we need to play and kind of helps out the fullback from getting fully overloaded on that side. So I think what he brings is not really what most of us as fans really care about, because we just want to know, so when him get the ball, he did something to make us say, yeah, good try or good goal or whatever. I think it might even be a screening of a passing angle or a jump and a cutout with a toe of a crossfield pass, and we take them things for granted, but him do that a lot while him playing. So I think is the reason. It's not the glorious things why Scott playing. But if anybody don't want him to play, I can't really cuss, because when him get the ball, when we have the ball, it doesn't look good. I just think we could use Gardner's experience in a game like this. If he's not playing well, then take him off. But is Gardner experience in like international? Because just playing in League One, like 20 times now in his career, probably. I mean, how experienced is he really? Honestly, there's guys playing. I mean, he's experienced in the sense of training with big men. So that's huge. It's surprising nowadays in the sense that he's been a mainstay since he's come into the team. But in all honesty, his last performance was probably the worst of the lot, and he's actually gotten progressively worse as the tournament going, to be honest. But I probably would still stick with him because the quality is there. Tough for Che. We are stuck on the wings. Yeah, I think that's his best position too. I know people saying him can play off the striker as well, but I think whenever I see him playing for Stockport at the highest level, he's normally, besides a couple times at the end of the season, they had him at a right as a right back, which I was like, what? But yeah, he was playing right back. But he normally plays either off the right or off the left. You know, I say how will get cost the most. How his levels above what he's showing. Where does Gardner play for Stockport County? Berger is more rugged. Austin like that. Yeah, so he's played typically and most frequently. Che Gardner play off the right? In like if them playing like three behind a striker, he play on the right hand side of that. Typically, that's where you see him play. He can play off the left as well. Um, so yeah, either one of those two positions, I would say, is like his main position. Just anywhere on the flank, whether it's like right midfield, left midfield, or even right wing, left wing. Just depending on the formation and the system that he's playing in. Yo, this is history, bro. Transfer market is like down. Can't even open it. What's happening here? What is happening here, people? Actually, let's just go to career. Yeah, so he made 17 appearances, all comps. 10 in League One, 361 minutes total. So that's what, about 4 full games. Um, 5 matches in the Football League Trophy, 359 minutes, so about 4 full games. And then 2 games in the EFL Cup for 96 minutes. Had an assist in the EFL Cup last season as well. So got 2 assists last season, no goals. And yeah, right midfield, I would say, was his main position when he played for Stockport. But yeah, like I said, towards the end of the season when he was playing and getting some starts, he basically was playing right back, which was kind of surprising to me. Yeah, but predominantly right midfield is what him play. So like in Jamaica setup, he would probably play where Berger is, typically. I think me and you have more patience for Hoyle and Scott because we watched them play in the JPL. We know how good they can be. Probably the best two young players in the country last year. Yeah, without a doubt. I mean, Hoyle was JC best player even with Lyle in the team. And at least in my opinion, I know some people vary on that. They say Lyle is more influential, really and truly. But I think Lyle just plays more in moments. I think Hoyle is a little bit more consistent throughout the game. And I think that's why he's been able to play more consistently for a club like Mount Pleasant in the JPL. But I think, he's a young player and it could just be a proverbial wall that he's hitting right now. I mean, he's played a lot of football over the season and it hasn't really stopped. And this tournament is a grueling tournament. He's been playing all the minutes. So that sometimes that catch up with you. But I just hope him can put a better foot forward in this game because I think he has way more to offer, as you said. Gardner played right back every time I've seen him for Stockport County. Yeah, so if towards the end of the season, like he played maybe because he started to play, he got a lot of these minutes towards the end of last season, right? So when he was doing that now, he played what on the 15th of April. In that game, he played right back. Well, actually, no. In that game against Wimbledon, he played more like right midfield. Yeah, in that one. That was back in April. But then when he played at the end of April now, when it was like the last 3 games of the season, they played on the 25th of April, the 28th, and then they played again on May the 2nd, which was the last fixture. Well, they had one more. Well, they had a friendly, so no, we're not count that. So yeah, May 2nd was the last game of the season. He came on and played 1 minute. When he came on, he went to right back. And the game before that, on the 28th, they played Port Vale and lost 2-1. And he started the game at right back, right? So if the only games you have ever seen him play, you must have just started watching him like the last 3 games of the last season. Because all before that, when he played, I had never seen him play right back before until the last 3 games. Trinidad can't make the U20 World Cup. Hope JA make it though. Respect, son. You could have bad mind, but you're not. This is the type of my team my coach Sir Alex would be proud of. They may not play pretty football, but they're efficient and fight right to the very end. They said that was Sir Alex style, Jaja. I don't think the fans of Man United will appreciate that comment. Even if you're a fan yourself. But I don't think BM, you're a Liverpool man, if I remember correctly. Yo, what is this show? Football Nation. A show about the Concacaf region. Okay. Bare little clips me I see with Jamaica and this and that, and I talk to one chap now. So people, FS1 is where you can watch this game today. We're about 12 minutes away from kickoff. I don't like how them don't show me the stadium yet or nothing. I'm just gonna show other things the whole time. Sure. You are a Man U fan, BM. Okay. Who may I mix you with then? You're Keen Beckham. Yeah, man. That is about when I became an Arsenal fan back then. Look before that still. Alright, let me see. Bro. Man, Shut down the thing, bro. Abraham is not even the starter for the name, you know. So he's not even on Nolan's team. So he's not the he's still in the Toronto FC Academy, the goalkeeper from Canada. Abraham. I check and see where the man them play. Kozlowski, I believe, is he's playing in the CPL for Ottawa. So he's playing first team football and starting. So Kozlowski at 18 playing big man football in the Canadian Premier League. Then you have Samson, I think he's in the MLS. Yeah, he's at FC Cincinnati. He is playing mainly MLS Next Pro. Yeah, he's pretty much playing MLS Next Pro. He did play in a friendly against Burnley for 30 minutes with the first team. But for the most part, is playing MLS Next Pro. Not quite making the bench yet for the MLS team in Cincinnati. But Samson is playing MLS Next Pro. Then you have Bruno at right back, Zane Bruno. He plays for Forge in the CPL. And he doesn't get that much game time. This season, in fact, has not featured but for 1 minute in the CPL. So in a CPL team, but not playing all the minutes in the world like a Kozlowski. Then you have Chukwu. He's at Toronto as well. Now he is one that is playing actually for the first team in the MLS. So recently he played 71 minutes against New England. Played some Next Pro minutes. Hasn't really featured in the squad so much, but played mainly Next Pro, it looks like. Yeah, 4 appearances in Next Pro, the 1 appearance in the MLS team. But Chukwu at 18, getting chances at least in the first team. So playing some with Nolan and Raekwon Campbell-Dennis, but also getting 1 run out with the first team. Then you have Fordier in the midfield. He's at TFC 2 as well. So he's another player that's familiar with Nolan and Campbell-Dennis. Tim, I think he's 17 years of age, so he's a little bit younger. Then you have Judelson in the midfield as well. He's at Orlando City. And so far this season, he has made 14 appearances in Next Pro, 2 goals, 2 assists. So playing a lot of games in MLS Next Pro. Then you have Lima, who has come in for Bosenberry. He plays for Chaves over there in Portugal. And he's mainly made appearances for the under-19s and their reserve B team as well over there in Portugal for Chaves. Then you have Liam McKenzie. He is from Vancouver Whitecaps, 19 years of age, has a market value already. When you look at what he's done, he's made 1 appearance in the MLS, but mainly plays in Next Pro, 5 goals from 8 matches this season. So not bad. Liam McKenzie there. Then you have the 2 big strikers, Marius Ayanero, who is from LAFC. And when you look at his season, 12 appearances Next Pro, 2 goals, 1 assist. And Graham Roach, He's at Montreal Impact. And Graham Roach, he has been with the first team since last season, but only got one game this season, but doesn't play any next pro. He just with the first team on the bench, not getting that many games, but he's just there. So yeah, those are the two T. Well, that's where they're playing the Canadian Rasta. Now, of course, the Jamaica team, Grant playing at Naples. We're 4 minutes from kickoff, people. So drop on score predictions in the comment section. 3 matches in League One, not bad. And they're giving us a rundown of the first game. Here's the goal. Headley over the top. Brilliant ball. Chase down Bent. Brilliant cross along the ground. And Nolan, right place, right time. Calm finish. And this is the player that's not starting today. Setting got the just too easy there, dribbling into the box, deflected. And a simple header off the corner by Ionero, and Scott thought he was on the basketball court. Ionero earned the penalty, put it away, and then here's the goal. Young into the box, cleared. A lot of the Canadian fans hate that decision for a yellow card. Proximity was close. They said that his hand wasn't even up, but I mean, his hand is not tucked here. So I don't know, what they're talking about there. Proximity to me was the only argument if they're going to have one against it being a penalty. Jamari Nolan, for the first time this competition, walks out the Jamaica Reggae Boys team. And here come the Canadians as well. So we're, 3 minutes away from kickoff, people. I've talked all the way through this pregame. And now it is time to get to the action. Chuko really drop off, Jason. Yeah, the standard we thought he would be at, we thought he would be way further ahead. That is true. Next big thing. Sylvester, it's on FS1. It's on FS1 today. Yes, Graham Roach will be a problem for us, for sure. I think it's going to stem from a few things, right? So we'll have to be more physical with him. We can't just expect to just kind of always have it set up to where we're just going to tackle him 1v1. I mean, he's going to make the game kind of chaotic. We have to be ready for that. I also think that we have to do a much better job of pressuring the ball handler. We can't just give people time to just take 3-4 dribbles and look exactly where they want to go, which then gives the forward the time to make a run at the right time. All of these things factor in. Yes, we look at the final action of the defender and doing something, but prevention is better sometimes. So we need to do better at that as well. I think sometimes we just give teams too much time, shouldn't be a case where we're all so far away from the ball. But the interesting thing that I'm waiting for now, people, is I want to see this lineup on the field, because I honestly believe that it's gonna look a little different from what the graphic shows. But that's what I'm waiting to see. Big up Milky Moo, you reach. Yeah, man. Big up, big up, big up. Match has start now. So drop in the score predictions, people. I am saying that this team has given me enough happiness to where I think they have one more in them to give me another happiness. And that's another way. Concacaf channel with VPN set to Europe. Big up, I had one in the building. Yeah, man. Every time, big up yourself, I had one. I am going for a Jamaica win. The cardiac arrest people them. We're going to score in injury time again, and it will give us a 2-1 victory this time. I think we keep the score to a 1 this time. It's 1-1 late, and we'll find a goal late to win the game 2-1. So I'm going 2-1. Jesse Marsh to get a red card at some point because he's going to lose his head. 3-2 says I had one. Big up, I had one. Jamaica will win, says Milky Moo. Honors and manners, said Jagars. Yeah, man, drop on the score predictions in the comment section. I had one, said 3-2. I am going 2-1 Jamaica. I have said already going into this tournament, I did a show with Marlon, big up Marlon, and I said that I think Jamaica will finish last in the group. My predictions have been wrong for the group. I've been right with the game so far because I did say a draw in the final group stage game. with Jamaica and Canada. And I'm going to go for the win this time. So they're playing at the big stadium, Puebla, Estadio Quatamac. And Canada look to start early through 48. He sends it back into defense. Kozlowski over to Ransom. Ransom goes wide now. This is Bruno. Back to Ransom, Jamaica. Pressing, not quite pressing, falling back. It looks like Campbell Dennis is going to be playing right back. Brown will clear the second ball. That's headed over the top. Bell can chase. And this field is very bouncy. That ball didn't look like it was going to reach so far down the field. And Abraham will collect. He goes to Kozlowski. Kozlowski plays short. This is 48 turning. Chukwu high and wide on the left. He receives. Plays it into the middle. And that's well won by Judison. Now this is into the channel for Ionero. Should be dealt with by Headley. And it is. Instead of shielding it, plays it long up the field. And honestly, if that ball was going straight towards goal, the skip off of the pitch could have worked. Signal said 3-1 Jamaica. They give me hope. I am proud of them regardless. Yeah, that's a good sentiment. I had one. I feel the same way. Look, I'll be disappointed, obviously, if we don't get through this game. But I think with the group that we had and how they performed in those first 3 games in terms of like just not giving up, grinding out results, obviously not the perfect of football and the perfect system and none of that stuff. Oh, no. And Canada, as I thought, starting out really fast here. That was a cutback. And I'm sure that Lima will want that one back. The player playing at Chavez over in Portugal. Good cutback that time by Chukwu. And Lima just could not get a clean contact with his left foot. Graham Roach was there for the tap in, but it was too far ahead of him. It ended up slicing wide of Grant's left post. Grant plays it centrally. This is Berger. So Berger is going to play CDM. That's left by Bell. This is Bent. Bent plays to Bell. Bell turns out of trouble being pressed and he's fouled from behind. That's the center midfielder, Judison there, taking him down. So it's a 4-2-3-1 as listed on screen. Scott left, Howell. Well, actually, Bell left, Howell central. Scott right, Nolan up front. This is back to Grant being pressed. Dangerous play out there, but eluded the Canadian. And this is back to Grant. Grant again goes wide, gets through some bodies. Bent plays it back to Jump. Jump plays it into midfield to Nolan. Nolan can't lose it there, but does. Trying to press, and he's shielded off. And we have seen that given all throughout the tournament, that shielding hand taking down the player. I think that's Ionero. Yes, it is Ionero there. Apologizing. And that was a bit more forceful as well with the push. Sometimes it's just been an open hand, but that was contact and then a push off. So a bit surprised that Ionero didn't get a yellow card. I know that he's a player that did get a yellow in the last group stage game against Jamaica. So a second yellow would keep him out of the semi. And BM, I'm sorry. I know this is the final, so I won't bring it up the war. Forgive me. Yeah, but drop the Jamaica flags there. Big up, big up, big up. Yeah, we dodged a bullet already. I think that attack down the left was way too open. Need to sort that out. Raekwon and Headley on that side. And then the player playing closer to them on that side looks to be Berger. He split right of the 2 pivots. So between the 3 of them, they need to clean up that last attack because there was too much space there on the pass down the flank and also on the cutback afterwards. So it looks like Nolan got poked in his eye and asking for a card when he gets up, but not getting it. And it looks like his eyesight might be a little bit messed up at first. You know, you have to kind of work out those poke in the eye thing. Jump looking where to play this free kick, but now he will leave it to his center back, Brown. Brown flips it to the far side. And that's a mismatch in the air there. Chukwu versus Campbell Dennis. Don't know how many times Campbell Dennis will win that one. And just a big difference in the stature of the 2 teams right now. The Canadians just look so much bigger than the Jamaican team. all around the pitch, really. It's a good run in behind, and Ben saw it late into the box. Ooh, and that slices off of Headley's left foot and goes over the Jamaica goal. Oof. That could have been ugly there. Very, very ugly there. My gosh, man. And that would have beaten Grant. I don't think he would have been able to react. Oof. In the end, it was pretty far over, but still. But I think Ben just saw the run a split second too late. Kozlowski, the left-footed centre-back, has gone over to take this corner. So a bit of a height problem here for Jamaica. Did not defend the set pieces well in the last game. That's a good claim by Grant there. He's going to go quickly. Looking to spring Bell. Bell does well to get close to it, but that's well defended by Bruno. He clears in the end. First touch, Mackenzie. Now laid off by Graham Roach. Mackenzie has acres of space down the right side. Can Brown get there before him? No, he can't. Oh my gosh, Jaquan, man. What do you want? He's looking to the referee for something, but what does he want from the referee? Graham Roach should do better there. He's ahead of he's ahead of the near post. It's not the easiest finish in the world, but Brown is just casual here. Brown, what are you asking for? He gets up asking the referee for something. When he gets to that ball, guys, what does he not realize that the guy is going to keep it in play? The penalty spot is completely mashed up right now, if that is the penalty spot. No, that's not. That's just somewhere in the field. Whoa, what's wrong right there? Is that what he's saying, rotted to the field? Or Jaquan Brown being a madman? So interestingly, Berger is the player that is the trigger to get out of the back line. Jump is pushed a little bit further forward. Here's Lima, dangerous player, tricky, beats Berger, can't beat Campbell Dennis though. That's great defending, and he clears. Can Nolan get on the end of this one? Kozlowski chases, in trouble, goes back to Abraham. Abraham with the first touch and calmly plays it back to Kozlowski. But I don't mind that. This field looks to have a lot of bounce and bump in it, so you know, have to really make sure to put on the pressure when the keeper gets a pass back to him. Nolan's still affected by his eye right now. He's kind of leaning down on the pitch. I don't know if he wears contacts or anything. There could be an issue if he does. I'm trying to remember if I ever seen him wearing glasses before. Oh, yeah. The madness. Brother, I don't know what the man was thinking. Like, he slowed down and everything. Like, he could have got the ball first. And he, like, I guess he misjudged it. Maybe he thought it was going to go to play. I don't know. But he turned around and looked at the ref like the ref should have called a foul or something. I don't know what he was thinking. But this is good play from Canada. Ionero split out wide, gets by Campbell Dennis, is pushed over, but no call. Scott with his hustle man game, like I was telling you about. That space in between Campbell Dennis and that's a strike from distance, and that's over the bar. So that was the start of Fortier. He is a teammate of Raekwon Campbell Dennis and Jamari Nolan, playing with them in MLS Next, but that one was way over the top. But Canada, a different outfit so far in this game compared to the third group stage match. Definitely, you can see the pressure is a different level. They're not really giving Jamaica much time on the ball. So just much more in keeping with how they've played the rest of the tournament. So I always, not feared, but I always figured that Jesse Marsh wouldn't show his full hand in the last game. And the fact that they didn't have a high press on was basically that's what gave me that idea. I didn't think that they would come out and not press. That's a brilliant ball by Grant. Here's Campbell Dennis, cuts back into the box. Nolan one time, and Nolan miskicked that one well wide. Apologizes to his teammates, but That's a good ball from Grant. I love how flat it was. The bounce beat Choco. Good sharp cut into the box by Dennis, and he played it perhaps a little bit too firm to Nolan for him to hit it one time, but he tried it and it didn't work out. So we can't let them just get through so easily. Their turn and they're into our half with no resistance, really. That's not good enough. And that's a loose pass from Ionero, and this will go out for a throw. I don't love how we just set up out of their goal kick there. They should not be able to play two passes and be in our half with nobody. Great play from Bell on the wing. I think he's way more comfortable on this left side, and he's taken out. Give him a yellow card, referee. Give him a yellow card. Yes. Ransom. And Bell is out of it as well on the sideline, holding his left leg. But that was brilliant footwork from Bell. And I love that him get a card because he deserved it. Bell dragged his right foot a bit there, but still was a reckless challenge to me. Honestly, we need a coach with this craft to graduate to a solid senior team. Yeah, man, Cardiff could have arranged. So the referee has booked one of their centre-backs, Ransom, number 6. So keep that in mind as the challenges come in for the rest of the game. Jump, plays it back to Brown. Brown will go all the way back now to Joshua. Joshua outside of his box, thinking of going long, but plays it short to Santana. Santana now will switch the play. And that's a brilliant ball. Finds Bent on the left. We saw this work in the last game. Here's Bell. Bell on the ball still, looking for a pass. Good pass into the channel. This is Howell. Howell still on the ball. That's a good ball as well. Campbell Dennis. Loose pass there. Damn it, man. It's a nice little build-up by Jamaica. Started with the diagonal by Headley. But Jamaica still in possession now. Here's Jump in his own half. Goes to Bent. Bent one time. Doesn't get enough on that one. And Canada can possess. They're into our half. Bent can't get by Mackenzie. Jump. Just gets run past. Ionero picks the wrong decision. Had the man free on the right-hand side. I believe that was Bruno up. But here is space. Nolan. Jeez, how will you play a better pass than that, brother? Nolan was in. Ah. Yeah, man, a really professional drag that. Yeah, man, hold it for yellow. That was good play from Jamaica, though. I like how quick they're trying to play. Even though Bent lost that ball, the one-touch slip pass into that player playing with you on that flank is really what can open up a defense. That space is there for Canada behind Campbell Dennis and behind Bent. They keep on pressuring that space. It's mainly because the two centre-backs are occupied with two strikers. They can't stretch and cover that space. So it's a lot of work there. They're going to have to figure something out with Berger and Jump. They might have to stop coming so far away from that back line. Right now, Berger is pressing the center back. He shouldn't be there. Here is 48. Nobody stopping the football. Now it's reversed to Chuku. Chuku into the box. And Mackenzie tried to get on the end of it. Bruno will follow up on the right side. Bruno on the ball. Bruno plays it back. Doodleson into 48. Finds Mackenzie. Mackenzie puts it wide on all along the ground, and Brown will clear that one. And this should be a throw at the half line for Canada. So Jamaica started out a bit on the back foot, but the last few minutes they have looked a bit better. But Canada still, has more of the territory and the possession. So here they are in Jamaica's half. All of Jamaica's players in their own half right now. Ransom on the ball, picked up a yellow card a few minutes ago. See how that affects the rest of his game, and that's a poor pass by Canada. Impatience there, just trying to play a pass that wasn't on. So Grant will be on the ball. No, man, the pass they never need to play so close to the defender. Nolan was behind the man, and him lead Nolan too far. That pass should have been easily behind that defender where he can't reach it. Too much space in the midfield. Jeez, good run back though, Dennis. No shot. That was dragged wide or deflected. It looks like a deflection. Jamaica defended the first corner pretty well. Grant claiming high. But they'll have another corner to defend here. I didn't see any touch on anyone. It looked like it just went through legs and went wide, but referee deemed it to touch somebody. I didn't see that. But it will be a corner now to Canada. Mackenzie proving to be a problem on that right side. He is tucking in and leaving the space for Bruno to overlap, but he's finding a lot of space in those pockets. Again, when the two center backs are occupied, the positioning of those two CDMs is crucial. And I think they're just getting dragged too far away from that back line right now. Don't know if the coaching staff see the same, but that's what I'm seeing. Here's Mackenzie, plays it short to the top of the box. Fortier into the box. And Brown can only flick it on. And it's going to be another corner to Canada this time. Kozlowski will do the in-swinger from the right side. First time this happened, Grant was able to claim. Lima is standing on Grant there, preventing him getting momentum to claim any kind of cross. Hopefully the referee is not lenient. He's holding him right now, as a matter of fact. And that's a foul on Lima for sure. Yeah, well done, referee. So the referee, I'm in his ear on VAR, so I told him to look, and he saw that. It wasn't a corner I had one. Never touch a soul. Must be a dub pace. Jamaica possess. Here's jump. Bell. Good ball into Berger. How much dribbling you want to do? Relax. Some Santana, relax, no man. Berger, get away with the first dribble. Get back on the ball and then go back in half 3 man again. Brother, lay off the ball, no man. That's 1, 2, 3 people on you. You must have a teammate free. Them do have more than your sure. Yeah, man for let go the ball a while ago, man. I mean, the ball wasn't the greatest ball in the world from Bell, you know, but once you get away with not controlling that ball clean and you get it back. And good strength by 48 to stay in possession. Probably save Howell from getting a yellow card. Here's Lima. Good step from Raekwon. Choku easily beats Scott through the legs. And a good tackle in the end. Here's Bell on the ball. I think Canada knows he's looking for fouls. Berger with another loose touch. So a couple of plays in a row. Berger struggling in the midfield, but come on, don't drop your shoulder, youth. Keep playing. You're on the field now, so you have to do something. So keep playing. Keep the discipline. That's a good ball through the legs here. And Dennis with a brilliant tackle. And Lima trying to defend. And that's a good battle. No, referee! Referee, the man threw the ball out. Oh, to the referee, man. For real. Man tried dribble out of pressure when it wasn't needed, you know. I don't want him to Mackenzie boot, but he can't tie it, brother. Every 2 minutes, he might time boot. So it's a long throw. So Graham Roach, the number 9, must have the longest throw because he went over to take it. Headed out by, I think that was Scott back there defending. And here comes Jamaica. This ball will drop to them. This is Jamari Nolan. Has a couple in front of him. Goes short to Bell. Bell. Back to Nolan. Nolan with a bit of a loose touch, but Jamaica will keep possession, thankfully. Brown in his own half. Plays it over to Headley. Headley has Grant. Grant plays it short to Brown, being pressured. Brown goes long, and that's out of play. Come on, guys. They're going to press you. Get used to it, no, man. Cheese and Berger. Win a tackle now. Ioneer on the ball. Juleson wide. Mackenzie. Bruno. Bruno plays it short. Mackenzie keeps it in barely. And then Canada get the throw. They'll reset back to the half line. This is Ransom on the ball. Ransom goes wide. Back to Bruno. Bruno. Along the ground to Mackenzie. Mackenzie into that inside right space again. Here's Berger cutting out the pass. Berger going for another dribble. In the end, just plays it down the line to Canada. And that one will go almost out for a goal kick, but Grant keeps it in play. Dribbles it back into his box. Abraham well out of his area. Good first touch from Howell out of the air. Goes wide. Bell miscontrols, but will keep it in. Back heel pass down to Howell. Howell with a good flick back to Bell. Oh, Bell. Get it to him, Nabala. Jeez. Good play from Bell and Howell there. Hopefully that builds Howell confidence a bit. That first touch was exquisite to the far post. Not a bad ball. Can Scott keep this one in? He can. And then he didn't realize that he was pressuring. And he panicked and kicked it out of play. But Bell and Howell there with some good football. Jordan said, Nolan is a good player. We should have made him be a part of the senior team. Maybe. I think it would have been a corner. That's why I hustle. Oh, okay. With these referees, you never know. So you might as well hustle yes and just keep it in. Probably the best thing him do. Our people were very close to the hydration break. I believe they're having one. I mean, they're playing it early enough in the day. I think it's what 4:30 kickoff in Mexico. So bro, Lima is so free. Scotty couldn't buck the ball in play, brother. You wanna buck the ball? Huh? Is he gone or he just did his medical today? Or he's supposed to do his medical today or something like that? Still, I say finalizing. So the Canadians with a few cheap shots so far. Iron Hero, good bounce from Dennis, and that's a foul from behind Kozlowski and Nolan. Kozlowski can't believe it, but I think Nolan asking for a card again. And Berger trying to score from his own half. Yo, what's that foot skate ball? Yeah, I think they've been doing the break for the earlier games, so I think it should come up soon. Canada right now doing a good job of finding space. I think when they're on the ball, you're seeing our defenders have to run long distances to track. So they have really figured out the pockets on the field where they can exploit us, and you can see them putting it into practice. That space on that side where Campbell Dennis is defending is just wide open. I think they're bringing both the wingers into inside channels, occupying the players over that side, and then waiting for the second run from the left back and the right back, and that plays on every single time. If they try it early with the winger, if he doesn't get it, he recycles to the more central area, and then they do the run again when Jamaica kind of loses that area because no one's really tracking that run from deep. The wide players are kind of tucked inside as well to take care of the midfielders coming into the pocket. So there's just a lot of space on the wide defensive third for Jamaica. There's no one over there. Here's Mackenzie cutting in on his right foot. Good block from Berger. And then Bell is fouled from behind. Jump plays it to Brown. I think Jamaica need to figure out a way to play through this press. That's it, jump. Well done. And then he goes wide, but ooh, it works out. Bell has one in behind. Good ball. Can Bent get across into the box? He can. Scott! Okay, it falls to Dennis. Dennis beats one. Can he get a good cross? That's brilliant! Goal! Nolan! What a cross by Campbell Dennis, man. Oh, oh, that was it, Jamari. Damn it, man. Good first cross, and Scott doing foolishness. But good first touch. And then what a stand up to the back stick. Oh, my word, Nolan. Oh, the man glance. He never even catch it properly. And he knows it. Man. Very good build-up, yes. Most of the best attacking moves we've had in this tournament, Jamani Bell been involved in at some point. And here's Madman Marsh. Don't get a yellow card yet, but it soon come. I think he was telling Zane, if you can't win the ball, you can't sell yourself there, because the pass again. No, he tells him to get up this time. Wow. No. Oh, what a blockhead. Jeez, that would have been a goal. And he'll take it on him chest and rock it. And I think the ref might have got this one wrong, especially in the sense that they have been consistently calling the push off with the hand foul when the player is running from behind you. And I don't know if it's like Bell. Oh, and that was actually an elbow. Yo, brother. I don't know, brother. I don't know, but VAR is in this competition, So nobody in the stadium, the assistant VAR, the VAR, nobody never tell him say him get elbow in him mouth. I mean, Jaja. Oh, all right, well done. Cleared by Santana to be a throw to Canada. Seriously, though, we should chuck in some of these lads into senior. Can't be worse than what we have now. Give the youth a run. Hey, it might be time for real, brother. I know somebody was saying today, if we qualify, people are going to say, why we never just use this team for the World Cup qualifiers, which is probably mad. But, I mean, look, you have to try to integrate some of these players. Why not? Kozlowski, acres of space, dribbling into Jamaica's half. Jeez. Referee, we'll take any of the 3 fouls what happening. Okay, thank you. But one thing Bella gotta do, talk to the ref, brother. Jeez, I'm jump. I mean, you play the pass to him foot, but brother, the man have 1 yard of space for do nothing. Watch out. Oh, the defender want a foul, but him never do nothing. Oh man, why are they so free? This is not good. Headley get mashed up by Lima a while ago. My gosh. The man a backpedal, 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 backpedal. Headley just couldn't take the movement a while ago. My gosh, man. Man step over him. Man swear say him a go the side there. It's a dangerous situation here for Canada, just outside the box. I know Kozlovsky has a nice left foot on him. Somehow Canada has gotten this free kick to be further back than it should be, which actually should help the free kick taker. I think Lima is asking, can I take it? You know, trust the referee. Yeah, I don't know how that wasn't a yellow or something. Yeah, man get mashed up. You think so, Milky? I mean, I can understand just based on proximity to the goal. Because if him run by him there, it's like a shot with him and the keeper or cross, you know. So yeah, can't really say that's harsh, Milky. What I'll say is harsh is that they never gave the guy a yellow that gave an elbow to Bell. Because they've consistently been calling that as a foul. And normally for the open hand. So if it's an elbow, I mean, I just don't understand. Yeah, I have to agree with I had one here, Milky, honestly. Even as a Jamaica fan, like, to me, that was a warranted yellow. So it looks like Lima has convinced the coach, but Chuku on it, and that's over the bar. He went with the left foot. Don't know if that was the best angle for the left-footed shot there. But Richard Chuku pulled rank and put it just over the bar. Grant saw that one all the way over. So clearly no hydration break today. We're past 30 minutes now. So I'm not using it in this one. Campbell Dennis chasing. And Lima goes down. But I think that was mainly because Campbell Dennis, while he was a little behind, was keeping up. And Lima had to, just couldn't get the angle to get around him. So well done there, Campbell Dennis. So Jamaica still definitely in this football match. I would say arguably the best chance falling to them. Actually, not even arguably, the best chance falling to them, the cross by Campbell Dennis that Nolan couldn't get on target at the back post. And this is not good. Nolan is down holding his back. Still down as well. Nolan hasn't moved yet. Canada not interested in stopping play. It's not a head injury. Neither the referee stopping the play, but this, oh my gosh, Headley got killed. This is terrible. Lima, what a good recovery. Headley, you have to stop getting murdered like that, man. Okay. People, I want to stay upon the like button because sometimes when we do the game, them, you know, they are enjoying themselves so much and not hit the like button, you know. Come on, people. About 6 more to get to the total more. And that's way too far from everybody. Mackenzie over the top. Goal kick to Jamaica. We're worried about Graham Roach, but to be honest, Iron Hero is the one causing all the problems because he's the one willing to drop into that half space, and it's really killing Headley because Headley's having to, you know, decide, do I follow him all the way there? And I think he's getting caught in between right now because what happens is Iron Hero will turn and Headley is running towards him and he just goes either side of him. It's happened like 3 times in a row now. So have to, cheese and burger. What kind of pass is that, man? All right, Jamaica, just need to make sure that we keep our way here in the last 10 minutes. The space is getting a little bit too big for my liking when we're defending. And they're just really doing a good job right now. If you look at where the referee is right now, that's the space. That area is where they've been killing us, getting right in behind where that referee is right now. And you'll just see green grass, and that's where Anero keeps going. There he is again, and they can't get around him. They can't win the ball. Look at the space in midfield. Oh, Mackenzie on his right foot, and that's an easy save in the end. Try to pass it into the side netting. Relax now, Grant. Oh, I think Grant have something going on. Brown to Grant. Woodum down the field. One time by Abraham, and that's gonna go out of play. Throw is cleared by Canada. Here's Headley. Headley does well to keep it in play, but that will be too far for everyone, and Abraham will chase it down, keep it in, and play quickly to Ransom. I run like Bambi. And that's a little better by Brown because you want to make contact with the player when he drops off. But if the ball gets away from him or you don't need to follow him all the way there. You can delegate. That's why you have different levels of the pitch on the field. Here's Bell. Bell can't lose it. Does well enough to keep it. Jump, cools the temperature. Back to Grant. Grant plays it wide all the way to Dennis. Dennis looks forward, plays forward. Scott, I think Austin wanted a foul, but did not going to get one. Here's Abraham on the ball now. Wants to play short and does to Ransom. Ransom has acres of space. Just allowed to dribble out. Jump is in no man's land, not pressing the ball, not marking anyone. That's a decent run, but most through passes on this pitch really gather steam on this bumpy surface. You can see that the field has been through it over the competition. Had a few games played here when it was a lot of rain during the game, so I think the grass underneath is, and that's too long of a clearance by Grant out for a throw. Jamaica, the last 5 minutes or so, I'd say, has lost their way a bit. Haven't been the combinations that we're seeing for patches of the first half from Jamaica. Canada just looking to get more and more of a strangle on the possession and the territory. Here's another move from Canada from distance. Looked like it took a mini deflection, but Grant was behind it. And Grant just leaves the ball on the ground and takes a breather at this point. Yeah, it did take a slight deflection off of Scott. Headley, all along the box over to Brown. Brown plays it up to Jump. Plays it wide to Bent. This is better from Jamaica. That one is cut out though, and it's going to be a throw to Jamaica on that far side. Bent will take it. I've never seen seniors passing 1-2s in tight spaces like that just now. These dudes comfy with each other's abilities. Yeah. Bell wanting. Bell not for the first time unhappy with the call by the official. And that's good play from Canada. And this could be problems. Here's Lima. That's a good challenge by Brown. Referee points to the football. I think he got that one exactly right. Brown is still down. He's up now, limping around. Hopefully this ball goes out to play, and it does. And now Brown can go down. And what is wrong with Brown? We're not sure, but he did make a really good challenge. So Canada, if I'm being honest, looking the more likely right now, but Jamaica still with the gilt-edged chance. I think Graham Roach had a really good chance on a cutback early. Lima had a good chance on a cutback as well, but the clearest chance I'd have to say was that back post header that fell to Jamari Nolan, the one who you would want it to fall to as well. So that challenge did not end up the best for Brown. Brown cannot put pressure on his right foot. So I don't think this is going to work. So he gave a thumbs up and he waved no. So I myself am confused. Ooh, I myself am confused as to what that signal really means. He had his thumbs up and he waved no. So my guess as good as yours. Yeah, probably. What a loose pass, man. Okay, good. Brown all the way back to the keeper. Just feel bumpy body, no man. Well done, Bent. Well done, Bell. Salad. Good play. So Berger stopped him in midfield there. No Milky, no break today. Only two halves, no quarters. Break one, good clearance. Poor from Ransom. Head on by Chuku. Good jump from Scott. Good pressing from Jamaica here. Scrappy. Wee. Oh, Bell went down too easily, I think, there. Yes, he was contacted. Oh, no. Oh, no. Please, Headley, don't get another yellow card. Please. I need to have this man ticket, brother. Same thing again, you know. The man step over the ball and push him left foot, then push him right foot. The man do the same foul. Again. Rain ball is coming. So Santana walks away from the scene of the crime without further punishment. And I think he might have to strongly consider putting in a different centre back. I have watched games where they had it Milky Moose, so I don't know what the rules are. I guess the temperature is what it is today, and it's not. I don't know. I don't know what the rules are. But I know at the World Cup they did it in every game because they did it in one game. But they haven't used the same rules in this U20, so I don't know. They must be basing it off of the actual temperature, I guess. But there was no hydration breaking in this game. Mackenzie to the back stick, and that's caught by Grant. Grant is gonna bowl this one out to Bell. That's not the worst bowl in the world. Bell on the ball with three on him. Does he have any support? And that's a foul. And that's literally, I mean, no attempt to play the ball. Like, when are you going to card another player? Mr. Mexican fellow. I mean, look at that, bro. Stepped in his ankle and knee to his, yo. Referee, card the man, bro. Why is that not a card? Malicious. Yeah, man, they had some in some of the games. Howell will take this set piece. Bell asking the man, what is wrong with you? Not the worst ball. Oh my God! Leave it, Bent. Bomba, the man there behind you. Ah, that would have been Nolan or Scott, either one. I don't know, brother. But it wouldn't look at a yellow, because I mean that's not a red card offense. So far, I wouldn't look at a yellow card. So I mean, yeah, but for the elbow, I'm shocked they didn't tell him, hey, go look at that again. Because that was a clean elbow. Right to the chin. Most times. Yeah, just the only reason I would say not an automatic yellow for that Canada one is like the direction where he got beaten. So our guy is getting beaten with the guy going towards our goal. Bell is beating him going away from the goal. So referees do look at that as well. So if he was gonna give a yellow for that ball, Jamani, what a ball! Good push. Then no, you're running offside though, Jamari. Good shoulder boy. Hey, Dennis Fair small, you would play rough, you know. Well done, Bent. Yeah, man. You're a winger. Aye. All right, good end to the half, Jamaica. Stay, keep the ball. Never keep it in. All right, you throw it quick. Brown switching the play to Headley. Headley probably gonna go to Grant here. Decides to go to Brown. Brown on the ball. He's gonna go long, of course, and that's over everybody. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, man. We soon Canada. The longer this game get like this, Canada now believe. I think Jamari trying to figure out where Austin wants him. All right, well done, Headley. But I say, nah, buck out the long ball then, but you do it that time there. All right, Jamaica trying to hit the home run every time now. Yeah, man, we'll step it back up. You know, we had a little lull, you know, like the 30s minutes. Through the whole of the 30s, we never play good. But from about 40 to now, we are play better. Good turn, Lima. Good dribble by Lima. Doesn't get fouled. And Canada, interestingly, not really going after the football. They're just making sure Nolan can't run down the ball. They're shielding him. I think Austin is telling him to don't worry about the football so much right now. Just block the passing angle to the fullback. Ransom being pressed. And halftime, Scott fouled him, but it's halftime anyway. So halftime. Jamaica and Canada 0-0. Two centre backs, one on each team, having a yellow card. Headley and Sampson, the two players on yellow cards. Campbell Dennis, strong half in the first half. Set up one of the best chance in the game for me that crossed to the back stick. Good defending as well on Lima, one of the trickier players for Canada. Bent not having the same draw on the left side with Mackenzie. So those are the two matchups. And of course, Bell has been involved a lot. Not really getting the high rating in the game, but I like how Bell been playing so far. Maybe getting body off the ball a bit too much for some people liking, but still have to say that it was a good half there for the most part by Jamaica. So what you guys made of the first half, like I said, I think Canada started out the better team. Jamaica grew into the game as it went along. And then Canada had another spell towards the second part of that first half where they looked better. And then Jamaica ended off the half looking a bit better themselves. So I think I even finished to the half at 0-0. I think Canada had a few half chances. Jamaica had a few, a very good chance mixed in. But you see the XG so far in the game, 0.64 to Canada, 0.44 to Jamaica. So not a huge difference there. Canada with the slightly higher ball possession tilt towards Canada, 62 to 38. They have 4 more shots than Jamaica, 2 shots on target. Jamaica on yet to register a shot on target. Both teams did get one big chance. Interested to see which of Canada's chances they would count as the big chance. I would have to think it would have to be the cutback to Graham Roach that he was only able to put a little bit wide. I think that probably would have been the big chance for them. 5 corners, none for Jamaica. You see the passing percentage, Canada almost double the amount of accurate passes, and they have a higher percentage completed, 86, Jamaica at 74. Not very good for Jamaica there, but I think part of that is due to, if you look at the long passes we have today, we probably have so many attempted long passes in that first half. Looking at the block shots, shots inside the box, shots outside the box. Neither team hit the post yet. Touches inside the opposition box, 6 for Canada, 3 for Jamaica. So the game's being played mostly within the middle third and outside the boxes so far. You see the long passes, as I suspected, basically double the attempts as Canada, 30 attempted long passes, 13 of 30. Not terrible. 43% is not that bad from long pass percentage, but are those really and truly all necessary? I really think if we can just keep the ball short a bit more times and vary in the long pass, we can get even more joy out of the long pass. Passing the final third, Canada about 3 times the amount Jamaica would have completed, and definitely almost a little over 2 times the amount of attempted passes in the final third. So Canada definitely getting more inside the opponent's final third, 77%. Jamaica really low at 41%. Need to improve that in the second half if we're going to create more big chances and get shots on goal. Crosses, Jamaica 3 or 4. So if we can increase the amount of times we cross the ball, I've had a lot of joy. Jamaica dealing with crosses very well, apart from 2 times. So that's not bad at all. But 13 crosses attempted. That tells you again how much they're getting into our final third. Throw-ins, fouls. But the longer the game stays at 0-0, who really doesn't matter how many times you get into my final third. If you don't score on us and we score one of our chances, and again, I keep saying it, I think the biggest chance fell to the head of Jamari Nolan today. Lima had a decent one, definitely. Just, I think on this pitch, I forgive him a bit after seeing how the ball been bouncing since then. Like, it's not the easiest pitch to hit a cutback ball clean. Headley put that one over the bar. That could have really been our own goal. We got lucky there, but these are all in the first 5 minutes. And then Jamaica had the spell where they definitely cleaned up their game. Campbell Dennis, intelligent touch around the player, flips it to the back stick, and Nolan wants that one back. Just it almost as if like it took too long to get to him type of thing. Man. Chuku over the bar. So they showed Liam's, but they didn't show Graham Roach's, which is strange. Okay, so they did give Graham Roach the big chance. And definitely Jamari. Big chance miss. 2 shots, both off target. That header, man. Oh, no, him want that header back, bro. Only 10 touches, but him win both time duels were like that. Campbell Dennis get a 7.4. 2 key pass. Final third pass in little low, 33%. 1 big chance created. Passing accuracy not the greatest. Go long twice. Unsuccessful. 22 touches. Dribble pass once, 1 foul committed, 1 interception, 2 clearance, 2 recovery. 5 of 8 overall on duels. Win an aerial duel. Good for you, Raekwon. Good for you. Jump, Scott. The 2 lowest ratings. So jump get a 6.0. Don't miss a pass. Long pass, 19 touch. I have a feeling I know why him so low. One duel so far. The man not get around the ball enough to do nothing better. One recovery. Don't even attempt to tackle. Don't have a clearance. Don't have a block. Don't have an interception. Don't even commit a foul. It's like, brother, you're on the field to be a shield. What are you shielding right now? 0 for 1 passing, layoffs 0 for 1, 3 or 5, 10 touches like Nolan, 1 foul suffered. Okay. 2 out of 3, 1 out of 2, 1 interception, 1 clearance. Struggle bus. Berger had a little spell where he had the foolishness. But at least I think he might push a foot. So yeah, I'm going a 5 duel at least. Try 2 tackle, 1 of 2. Get dribble pass once, 1 clearance, 1 recovery. However, just live off of the 1 first touch. It was a brilliant first touch, but still not influential enough. And Bell have a low rating. I don't know how. I guess I'm try 6 dribbles and only get 1. Man get fouled 5 times. And I don't think any of them, well, who ran from the foul? Bell? Yeah, it was Bell. So yeah, him caused the yellow. 91%, 2 of 3, 27 touches, progressive passing, 100%, 7 out of 11 duels, not bad, 7 out of 10. How the hell this man scores so low? 6.3, why? Not enough, no key pass, maybe? Like, what this man doing so badly to get a 6.3? I don't agree with that rating. He should be higher than that. Headley and Brown. Headley have a higher rating than Brown. Not 6. 63% passing is poor, man, for a defender, But the reason for that is how much long pass. 6 of them. So he miss 5 out of 6. Anytime he play short, him a 10 out of 11. 2 foul committed, 5 clearance, 2 recovery, 1 outfield block. That was a good block too, I knew I was going to score that, And then Brown, 6.5. 1 interception, 5 clearance, 1 block as well. 79%. Because better there. 2 of 6 long pass, 26 touches. Into box, into final third. Okay. And then bent. Off 1, 3, or 4. My show back there. It's wild, man, yeah. Brandon Bent. Win every duel. Win every tackle. Machine. So I want to say, people, don't even waste no time. Scott off. Lyle on. Pretty sure they're on that, I want to say. All right, let me check in with the chat and have a long little talk with the people about the game so far. Payoff to come, I had one. A lot of possession Canada, but need a goal. Final third always problem. We need Fatsing, Jesse. Thomas wants Fatsing on the pitch. We are being out coached nowadays. Scott needs to be sub off ASAP. I just said that. I would definitely see that in the conversation. A good entertaining game. Canada start well, Reggae Boys finish it. Second half look juicy. Dirty Jesse plan is kick up our attacker. Yeah, they're playing very rough with everybody. Hands in the face, block off, extra kick. Even our chances were better. Ref have to take control of that. Well, he gave that early yellow or earlier yellow, and then him just lose the yellow card after that. Nolan always a danger, but we need to get the goal, Canada. Nolan and Campbell then is TFC players, nice. RB wanting a red, he getting burnt on defense, but going up, but good going up. Milky Moose, eh? 40-year Julian out and Fatsing in. Please, Jesse, or he hurt or what? I don't know. I was surprised him never start. That's a Canadian thing to finish every sentence with A. Yes, A. Or A. Hey, but without the H sound. So A. Backline looks better, but Berger range of passing is limited. Yeah. Berger struggling with the possession in midfield. Makes sense because we deal with crosses on a daily. I know you don't mean crosses, you mean crosses. Canada score. We need this U20 World Cup and Pan Am Games. Must. We don't need that. Stop lying to the people. I think Nolan was surprised. Did too much, could have done less. Yeah, I think maybe in a way he thought the guy in front of him might get to it. And I think maybe he never realized like the kind of ball it was. Like I think he thought it was a little more whipped. So even like his action, you can see he's expecting it a split second earlier than it reach him. Very good baller nowadays. Canada killing Swedes. Yo, come on, man. Must. We don't care. Nolan tried to go near post. Need to just direct that back across goal. Yeah, it would have been better to head it behind the keeper. Young better than jump. Bella the best I see out there. He's playing good. By the way, Jason, England called up young Miss Lewis to U20. Seems they heard me talking about hopes and dreams of inside recruiting at City. Yeah. I told you that I'm scarred from the most recent, quote unquote English big baller that we almost got. I'm kind of scarred. I'm very scarred actually, extremely scarred. But people, please do hit the like button, share, and subscribe. We are out here watching the game, and the nerves is there, people. We're not gonna lie, but yeah, I have to get a refreshment, so I'm not going anywhere at all, people. I'll still be here commentating, but I'm gonna go get myself sorted out for the second half. Nerves are killing me too, so a cold refreshment might be needed to calm the nerves. I'm gonna get that. The game starts up while I'm getting myself sorted, not to worry. I will have it on here as well. That way I can commentate until I get back into the hot seat in the studio. You guys let me know, what would you do in terms of coaching wise to this Jamaica team here at halftime? The obvious sub, Jamon Lyle. Would you go for him this early? Would you still hold him off a little bit longer? What you guys think? What do you guys think the coach will go for? I think the players are back onto the field. The players are back onto the pitch. Whoa, don't need that sound. All right, so it looks like Jamon is on. Trying to see who is off. My guess would be Kimarley Scott, but let's see. It is Kimarley Scott. Bell has gone to the right. Lyle off the left-hand side. So Canada will be well aware. Headley gets away with a loose touch. Dennis tries to win the second ball, but can't. Now he'll have to retreat. Good covering. Good run back jump. Thank you. Because Headley had stepped up Ionero again on the ball. Good pass to Mackenzie. Mackenzie missed the run of Bruno. Now he gets it to Bruno. Bruno on the ball. Looking for the shot, but Lyle blocks that one out for a throw in, it looked like. I don't think that's a corner. Sorry about that, my people. Sorry about that, my people. Yeah, we had a great 3-3 situation just now, but it was poor. Bell could not find the right angle for the pass. Here's Lyle. First time he goes on a run. Look at the strength of Lyle as well. Bouncing off players. Still on the ball. Jumping out of play. What a dribble. Yo, Lyle has so much confidence. Watch out. Yo, I love how this little youth play, bro. The man just believe in him ability. Come on, Burger, man. Oh, what a ball. Come on, Bell. Come on, Bell. Come on, Bell. Jeez, yo, the man upset with Dennis, but I don't know if that was the best pass in the world by Bell, you know. But I love how them look. Like them a try for play. A really good diagonal by Burger onto the chest. This is a problem here. Lima, watch your run. Watch your run. Watch your run. Jeez, goal. Side netting. Thank God. Yo, Canada is killing us with these runs in behind the defense, man. We cannot cope. I mean, if they had seen Graham Roach, it's a goal. He's free. And that's actually down to the approach to the shot of Grant. Just took a really good angle. And it made it, yeah, very, very, very good angle. Very good angle. Agreed. Very good angle in tech. And the player down is number 19, Bent. Was taken out by the sliding challenge of Grant. Obviously not on purpose, but was a tough fall there. Having to apply the spray to the back. Bent still down getting treatment. Grant has been one of the standouts. Yeah, I mean, look, as long as he can hold his head, I think he's a bit rash in those moments, just like what we just saw coming off his line. Maybe not to close down a shot, but like if it's a longer ball and he has to make the decision, I think that's his one like glaring weakness as a keeper for me. Um, and I think distribution wise, he's not terrible, but he's a little erratic for me. Like I don't think he trusts himself to play that short pass. His long passes are not terrible, but sometimes I think he has an easier pass and just goes with this option more, being safe, which you can't really kill him for that either. Oh, Jaquan Brown will miss the next game if we go through. What a stupid challenge, man. On the halfway line, bro. Like you don't know you're on a yellow. Like why? Oh, you didn't need to win that ball there, bro. Like honestly. Oh, he should have left that pass. He should have left that pass for Chupu again. Oh, what a strike, and that's over the bar. So Ionero again with the shielding hand caught Jamani in the face. So Bell now 3 times going down, holding his face. The ref has not given him one foul. I guess this referee hasn't been watching the rest of the tournament. If you've watched any games on this channel for this tournament, you've heard me say it. Like they must be emphasizing that shield off hand because they've called it a lot against players. And there's the Pitbull Dennis fouling the player over the top, looking for Graham Roach. And what a header back by Brown. I almost got too much on it, but it's caught by Grant in the end. Good play by Berger getting to the press. Good layoff from Bell. Here's Dennis, back to Headley. Headley has a lot of time. Jamaica need to try to possess this football a little bit, move Canada around a bit. That's a good ball into space. Here's Lyle into the midfield. Berger loses it too easily there. Can he win it back? He can't. It's played into the channel now to Mackenzie. He has some space and he's run over by Berger, but no foul. Mackenzie still on the ball, plays it central now to Doodleson, and he lays it off before Howell can break it up. Here's Kozlowski now into Jamaica half. Goes wide to Chukwu. Chukwu has been pretty quiet today, to be honest. I think he's made some good runs and just hasn't been found a few times as well. That's into that channel, and that was a good block there by Headley. That layoff. And this is on target. It could be a goal. Ooh. Bell from about the half line or a little before the half line. Abraham, we have seen it on those long balls. He's playing sweeper keeper. And he went for it that time, and that was probably the best attempt. We saw Berger try it in the first half. I think we saw another defender. I don't think he was trying to score, but you saw it bounce over the keeper's head and go for a goal kick. Could have been more dangerous. Nolan plays it wide to Bell. Can Jamaica make something of this? Give it back to him. He does. Lays it back off the Bell. Bell still on the ball. Has Lyle wide, and he left that one just short. Tried to use the outside of the right foot Trivella pass, and that's a foul on the Canadian. Must be good defending that time. Berger was there, and that's what I want to see from my shielding defensive midfielder. When the forward drops off of the defensive line, you need to be there for that turn. And Abraham knew he wouldn't have been stopping that from going in. And that's worth a try by Bell. At least if you're going to try, make the keeper have that look on his face like, damn, that could have killed me. It's a good ball. Here's Bent. Bent running into trouble, but is able to win a throw. Barreling through people. Bent is a big dude. Nolan should have done a little better with that touch. Jump does well to win that second ball because Ransom wins it out of the air. Here's Dennis. Dennis in space, has Bell wide. Decides to go central, but really the play was to Jamani. Here's Mackenzie. Does well to keep possession for Canada and lays it off to Bruno. Zane Bruno on the ball. Plays it to Ransom. So you can see the difference in Jamaica's attack with Lyle on the field. Much better balance now. You have threat from Bell on the right and you have threat from Lyle on the left as well. I still want more from Jabari Howell. He's been a passenger throughout this whole championship, just not, holding up what we thought we would see from him in this tournament. Canada player went down 48 but will not get a foul. Grant will control in his box and look to play out from the back. 56 minutes gone in this game, still 0-0. Of course, there must be a winner today. So if this one ends with its scores tied like in the group stage match, it will go to extra time. And if they can't break the deadlock there, it will go all the way to penalties. Here is Canada. Lima on the ball in space, trying to make a run. Being closed down by Berger, and a very good tackle as well, and a secondary one as well. But now Jump needs to shift, and he does. So a little better shape from Jamaica, but there's a runner in. Mackenzie's hard to get off the ball. He's still into the box, and what a finish by Liam Mackenzie. Oh my word. Brilliant football from Mackenzie. There was about 4 Jamaicans pushing their foot there. I don't think any of them really had a proper challenge put on him, but I think you have to give him credit as well. Good close control dribbling, and on his weaker left foot, catches it cleanly through a couple of legs, and that was nestled into the corner. Not much the goalkeeper could have done about that one. Liam Mackenzie proving to be hard to get off the ball, and that's 1-0 to Canada. So Jamaica will have to do what they've been doing this tournament, and that's come from behind. Lyle not enough. Berger not enough. Jump behind the play. Defenders a bit deep.
too deep to challenge the shot in the end. Headley tried to step up through his legs and away from the goalkeeper Grant as well. One 0 to Canada. A rough one. That's a rough one. So Jamaica will have to come from behind. And the good thing is, so far in this tournament, Jamaica have proven to be able to score. They haven't had the pressure of a game like this yet to have a goal, but I have my money on them at least creating a few chances for sure. Here's Lyle. Good slip pass. Good 1-2. And he's still on the ball. Lyle, and that one got away from him. Did not want the physical challenge of Chuku that was coming. And I don't really blame him. Good tracking back from Lyle. The player went down like he got fouled. I don't think there was a foul there, but he's looking at the referee wondering what the problem is. Ransom goes back to Abraham. And Jamaica will have to figure out a way to put this Canadian defense under pressure when they are building. I haven't seen them able to, close the spaces enough to prevent them from, having some really Roach is a little bit more of a central forward type of player, while Graham Roach is more of a target 9. And that's kind of how Canada usually play their two forwards. One of them a little more comfortable in the link-up phase. You see that with the senior team as well. So he's playing like the Jonathan David role. Good strike. And Grant did well to save. Canada looking to drive home that advantage now. That's thrown short to Jump. Jump in space in midfield. Plays it wide to Bent. Bent has Lyle close to him. Decides to play it back to Brown. Brown over to Grant. Grant has Berger centrally but being closed down now. He plays it short to Headley. Headley in possession. Has Bell. Bell finding space. Switches play now to Bent. That's a good crisp pass over to Bent. Here's Lyle. Bent goes on a run inside Lyle. Lyle tried to find him down the flank. I don't think that would have worked out, but it was cut out by Bruno, and it will be a throw to Jamaica. Here's Brandon Bent. Will take this one. Nolan comes short to receive. Back to Bent. Back to Nolan. Nolan on the ball. Switching the flank now to Bell. Is this too much on it? No, it's not. Good first touch, and he keeps it from going for a goal kick, but can't prevent it from going out for a throw. And this will be a throw into Canada. This is the last shot from Ayanero. Good save by Grant. Over the top, Roach. Can't get the better of Brown this time. Well done. Then plays it back to Headley. Headley on the ball. Goes short to Brown. Brown. Over to Lyle. Lyle being closed down. Good slip pass between two players. Bent can't get it forward though. Has to go back to Brown. Brown over to Headley. This isn't the worst by Jamaica. As I said, you have to force Canada to try to win back the ball. You can't just keep giving it back to them. Here is Berger. Dropping deep onto the defense line now to build out. Here is Brown. Brown has a player short. It's Bent. Bent into the middle to Howell. This is better from Jamaica. Jamaica breaking the lines with some passes. Here's Nolan. Good turn. Beats two players with that one turn. Now he flips it out wide to Bell. This is very good from Jamaica. Can we get a good cross? They'll put too much on it. Can anybody save it? No. Damn it. Come on, Jamani. Give me a better cross, no, man. So two subs about to come on, it looks like. Owen Jump and Jabari Howell coming off. JJ Jermaine Young and number 9 Giovanni Taylor will come on. So basically, I think like for like there, unless, yeah, so it's like for like. Gio will come on to play that free role with Nolan. Bell stays on the right, Lyle on the left. Jermaine will just come in for jump in that midfield area. And why didn't you just play the ball simple to Jermaine that time? You know, Jamani Bell, not a fan of simple. That's one thing you must say. He likes to go for the difficult one. And to his credit, it comes off for him a lot of the time. Jaquan Brown has all over Roach. Doesn't foul him. Here's Ionero now. Good early pass to Lima. This could be trouble. Here's Lima. Lima cuts in on Raekwon. Can't get off a shot. And this good footwork by Ionero at the top of the box, but it's over the bar. And Jamon Lyle is wondering, where is my team? Why am I defending at the top of my box? Where are my midfielders? Where's my defense? Did well to come back in and get on the ball, though. Berger was out of play. Young, who just came on, wasn't anywhere to be found there either. So somebody had to close it down. Come on, Jermaine. Plays it back to Bent. Then go short to Lyle. Bent will overlap and does. Lyle tried to find Nolan, but it was cut out. And here comes Liam McKenzie. This could be a problem. Lyle behind him. And Lyle, with an incredible challenge from behind, wins the ball cleanly. And that's not. And Gio wants a obstruction there, but that's just good defending. I mean, you have to try to reward the run by Gio, but the execution of the pass was not anywhere near good enough. Good tackle by Berger, and he wins the ball. And the referee will call it back after the fact and give Berger a yellow. So Berger will miss the next game now if we do get through this one. I mean, what he has to go and try and win that ball, though, referee. So Brown and Berger, if we are to get through this challenge that we're in, down 1 to Canada here, would miss the semi-final. Jamon Lyle, the other player at risk, just made a tackle from behind cleanly that kept him available for the semi-finals if we get through this challenge that we're facing now. So a free kick to Canada in the center circle. Still think that yellow was a bit harsh, but it is what it is. Here it's Canada on the ball. Lima 1v1 with Young, gets it to the far post, and a good flick header by Bent. And that will go for a corner though to Canada. Kozlowski will probably take this corner. I don't know where Berger is going, but he's going over to the bench right now. Probably need him to defend, but don't know what's going on. Oh, it's a sub. Okay, so they've taken off Berger on that yellow and brought on Che Gardner. So going to be interesting to see what they do now. Will they just play Che in the midfield? I don't know. Let's see. So Che gets a full 25 minutes or so plus stoppage time to influence this one. Kozlowski into the box. Brought a flick on it and it ends up outside of the box now. Here's Jodison on it. Good tackle by Headley, but a loose touch. And that should be Jamaica's ball, and it is. Campbell Dennis will take this throw. 23 minutes and counting for Jamaica to get back into this one. And Canada will make their first sub. And it is Roach coming off. Coming on will be number 20. And number 20 is Bossenberry. So we haven't seen him since the first game. So will he play as a striker in this system? That is the question. Maybe Ionero goes higher and he plays off of him. Or maybe Bossenberry will play to the right and they put Liam McKenzie more forward, which it looks like that's what's happening. Brown wins that ball in the air. Here's Bruno trying to flick that one through. Can't. Here is Taylor. Taylor lays it off to Bent. Bent has Lyle wide. Good pass. Actually, this is Gardner. So Gardner will be on this left-hand side. Here's Gardner cutting in into space. Good dribble by him. Can he find the pass? He can. This is Bell wide on the right. Bell will whip this one into the box. And that's headed out by Kozlowski. And Mackenzie back to win the header, but only as far as a throw to Jamaica. Here's Dennis. Throws it to Bell. Bell on the ball. Looking to find space. Back to goal now. Looking for a pass. And he just drops it off to Headley. Headley plays it over to Brown. Brown wide to Bent. Bent. Oh, Bent cannot lose it there. And that's not a good place to lose that football. Here come Canada. It's a 2v2. Here's Lima. Good step by Brown that time. Ioneer on the ball. Drops it off now. Judelson. Canada all the way back now into their own half. Here's Ransom. Nolan trying to apply some pressure. It's played wide. Che coming to close down. Bruno plays it into Ioneer. Good shielding. No foul, but look very foulish, but still play. Bosenberry plays it inside to his teammate 48. 48 over to Bruno. Back to 48. 48. Bosenberry in this half space, free, but looked like he was offside, didn't get it. Judelson. Exchange pass with 48. Back to Judelson again. Into the space. Has 48 wide. Space down the flank. Good cutout by Bent. Canada has so many men free. It's ridiculous right now. There's an extra player on this flank. One of these two strikers have to drop and help. We don't have enough players. And that should be a throw to Canada. I mean, there's no point the two guys stay high and we're getting played around in the midfield. Like, one of you have to drop and come help. Bosenberry did well to get by, and Brown cuts that one out for another corner to Canada. To be fair to Jamaica, they have dealt with these corners pretty well. So hopefully they can continue that for this one. It don't make no sense, brother. Well, them check for the tackle, but not the elbow. At least I'm never making him go look on it on the screen. That would have been a farce. All right, Kozlowski, the center back, taking this in swinger. That's a good ball into the box. And Grant came and couldn't get anything. And Young could not prevent that one from going out. And it's another corner from the opposite side now. I think Mackenzie will take this one. And he will take his time as well. Referee talking to him, telling him don't overdo it. Jamaica down 1-0. Need to summon that fighting spirit that we've been showing all this tournament. We need to get this goal back. Here's Mackenzie into the box. That's a poor one. And Che Gardner will clear at the front post. Bell being held, but he earns the throw off the touch. They don't want him to go quickly, but probably better off waiting and letting his team get up the field. And that's well played by Young. This goes wide to Gardner. Gardner 1v1. Calling for someone to come for it. Don't lose it in a check. All right, well done. Jeez, Nolan. Better lay off than that, no man. Boy. That's a reckless challenge by Young, but work out. Jamaica have made what? 4 subs? Have one more sub can make. Probably a little too early to take off a defender and bring on another attacker, but that might be the next move if the score stays like this. You get one more in extra time if you need it. So, oh, ransom. What? Oh my gosh, referee, man. This should be a problem. Iron Arrow on his right foot and he buries it. Oh my word, referee. That's a foul. That's a foul. And we kept giving them shots at the top of the box. Eventually, they're going to pick out a corner, bro. 2-0 to Canada. But that's a foul on Nolan. Can VAR look at that and tell him it's a foul, please? Please, foul in the build-up. Why is that not a foul? Why is that not a foul? He didn't play the ball at all. Is he onside as well? So 2 things to check here. Is Iron Arrow onside? And isn't that a foul on my boy there? Isn't that a foul on Nolan? So please check both of those before you kick off the ball, please. Check everything, VAR. Mr. Mexican man in the little thing. Check it. Check it, bro. Check it. I said check it. Check everything. Check it, check it, check it, check it. Check everything. Check all the plays. Check all of the plays. Check all of the plays. How is that not a foul? Exactly. Check all of the plays. Check them all, people. Please check everything. I'm not changing it to 2. I'm not changing it to 2. Offside or foul. One of them. Offside or foul. Yeah, man. Something. Something. Yay. He's offside. He's offside. He's offside. He's offside. He's offside. You don't have to be sorry because it's not a goal. It's not a goal. It should have been a foul anyway. It don't count, people. It don't count. Yeah, man. I saw it from the first replay. I said, wait. His heel, his foot is offside. I think Brown said, wake up. Everybody. So Jamaica get a lifeline now. A little jolt of energy this one. It should have been a foul anyway. And the ref has been shit. What a good flick. This is a problem again. Wow. What a tackle by Headley. And then a poor pass. Jeez, something good, something bad. Che played around 1-2. And there's space on the right. Oh, my word. The Canadians are everywhere. Top of the box. And that's terrible. What was Choku doing there? Thank you, Choku, for doing foolishness. And Abraham, sweeper keeper, clears. And Campbell Dennis will get to this one first. Are you blind? Are you blind, Moss? They showed it, bro. With the lines and everything. You just don't want to see it. Canada first to these loose passes, but this time Bent will win it in midfield. Good layoff pass. Bell just turned with the football, no man. Jeez, And Bosenberry is fresh. This is a problem. 3v2. Here's Iron Arrow. 1 in front. It is him. On his left. That's a good save that time by Grant. But they can't keep giving these huge shots, man. Man will score. Yeah, man. Him heel, man. Him foot was well offside. Yeah, man. Half side is right. I don't know why Massa go and him talk about dodgy. There was nothing dodgy about it. What would have been dodgy is if them never... Well, it was already dodgy because they don't know how them think that wasn't a foul. Bell looking for a passing lane.
and tries to play it into Gardner, but Gardner is saying, listen, I'm fast, but not that fast. Keeper is behind these shots, Jamaica have 13, about 12 minutes and stoppages left to get something in this game. Have to go down fighting at least, man. Get some chances. Still no fatsing in the midfield. So Marsh is, good turn by Bell. Good ball to Gio. Gio getting held. Can he keep possession? He can. Plays it wide. This is Che. Che drops it off to Bent. Bent into Bell. Bell being surrounded. Good pass through the legs. Here's Jermaine. Plays it wide now to Lyle on the right side now. This is where he caused a lot of damage a couple games ago. Not a bad idea from Jermaine. Wins the header. Bell gets hit from behind. Down now, holding his back. Getting up. Referee didn't care. Here's Che. Che. Jeez, Che foul, man. Trying some kind of tricks or something, but it didn't work. Clearly, we need Wenger offsides. Oh gosh, now you. All right, so you change your argument now. Now you want to change the offside rule. It wasn't even that close. We've seen toenail offsides that was like a full foot. Hey, when I see that replay, Grant could have saved the ball, I don't know where I don't know what him hand was doing. Either this chat Milky with 87% Jamaica. Another problem. Here's Mackenzie. This could be another problem. Good closing down by Dennis. And Bell does well to win that one. Pushes off, gets his space. Bell being chased. Still, Bell. And the ref doesn't give a crap about Bell stopping because him let them play until it was too late. I think Austin is going to take Bell off now. Chuku thinking about shooting, but just plays it to Liam, wide left. Canada, I think, realizing that Jamaica is getting a bit more aggressive in attack. There was a sub that I must have missed. 48 came off and Sedin came on. I missed a couple of subs well. Lima come off. 48 come off. Saw when Roach came off. So our change is on too. Thought he would have started at left back. So basically, they must push Chuku up. So it looks like Aurel Miller will be coming on. I don't understand why Bell is walking off the field. I know you want to keep playing and you don't want to come off, brother, but we are losing. Aurel Miller. There's really no other attacking player on the bench, but I might have just kept Jamani Bell on, to be honest. Too much space for Canada, man. Poor cross. But Jamaica living dangerously at this point. That was a bit too flat. Watch Jesse Marshall be a batty, man. Yeah, act like you're going to stop the ball and make it go past you. And you smile. Yo, please score upon them, man. Yeah. Please. Just for no other reason than to see Jesse Marsh face. Man, must have cheer 50, but I'll block him. Oh, the keeper does madness. Taylor. Jesus Christ, Taylor kick with the ball from everybody. Yo, Taylor, what is wrong with you, brother? right? After the man compose himself, look where the man cross the ball. Jeez, peace. Why kick the ball so hard, sir? Jeez, peace, man. Kick with the ball for no reason. Oh my gosh. That was a chance, man. Taylor, what the heck, man? The man, no composure, brother. Man head just take him. Man just blast the ball over everybody. Everything. So the keeper Abraham is down. Referee, remember these minutes, okay? It's like 2 whole minutes this. So the 6 or whatever get make that 8. It's a couple times well this ball bounce over the keeper head and nearly go in the goal, Couple times well. Oh boy. Ariel Miller. What Ariel Miller gonna come to now? Score? Prove me wrong, Ariel Miller, please. Leighton have 2 yellow cards, suspension. So the only attacker left on the bench was Aurel Chin Miller from Glenmuir. I can't even say Portmore because I barely play for Portmore. Nothing is wrong with the keeper at all. Not even nothing. Nothing is wrong with him. But the referee doesn't need to give us back the time. I don't care if him stayed on for 5 minutes. But we have to make sure we get it back in the injury time. Well done, Nolan. Jeez, I'm Jermaine, man. This could be problems, Yeah, man. Aurel Miller to backside. Ref! Penalty! Wildman football! Just kick the ball in the box and just do madness. And it might work out for you. Chuku holds his head, he can't believe it. Leighton is not on the field. Nolan is on the field, but is not the best finisher from penalties. But I think he will be taking this responsibility this time. I think he has one in the tournament already. And it's quite obviously a penalty. And everybody knew it. But that's what I mean. Just do some wild man madness stuff and just be first. And he was, and it's clearly a pen. Nobody in their right mind, even Moss, even Moss, even Moss, even Moss, even Moss can't say that's not a penalty. Or he might, because he said, what? I don't know if that's just a what, because he didn't, I don't know. Come on, Jamari, please. Yo, this youth is an academy youth. You are on TF2. Jamari, goal! Goal! 1-1. What you mean? Yeah, man. One bag of chattings, the Canadian them do. One bag of chattings. Good finish, Jamari. Good finish, Jamari. You need to stay on side, Mas. Let's get Jamari. Let's go. Let's go. Nolan, put him in the first team, Toronto. This guy has ice veins. And Nolan realizing that we don't need a big celebration, we need the ball. I wouldn't be rushing to get the ball, man. We need to settle off now. All right, well done, Jermaine. Come on, defend this corner, guys. Concentrate. Everybody back. Miller, come back in your box too. Yeah, man. Let Jamon stay out of the box. Him alone. Another sub for Canada. Looks like Bibishka will be coming on for. Is it? Who's coming out? Chuku. Okay. So Chuku, who had just been kind of pushed up into a left midfield role, he will come off for a more attacking player. So Marsh got, kind of went a bit defensive in personnel. Didn't change the formation or anything. Into the box by Mackenzie. Oh my word. And that one, I think, is gone out for a corner again. The Canadian player is down holding his face, iron arrow. But I don't think it can be given as a penalty. I don't think. But I'm sure they'll look at it on VAR. He's holding his shoulder more than anything. So might have been the collision or the landing. Grant took him out still. Grant took him out. So are they checking for a penalty? Oh my gosh. If he goes to look at this, they're going to give it as a penalty, because he freaking was there late. He was there very late. He was very late, and they're going to go look. Oh my gosh. Grant is a wild man, brother. The man just run out and thump everything. I mean, it worked for us in the other box, but the wildness have to stop at some point. Are they going to give this, bro? I mean, seriously. I mean, what did he really do, though? He got to the ball first, headed it, and then what? So they're saying that contact into his back is a penalty? What? That's really harsh, bro. How is it only 4 minutes? How is that possible? Bro, it's not enough. It's not enough. Is that enough? Bro, is that a respect, Jagans, respect. No penalty. Yeah, man. Come on, man. You can't decide the game on that. Blood plead. Would that be so freaking harsh? They never give corners after shit is checked, It's always Jamaica ball after that. Same thing reach with the last time. Mm-mm. Grant say, yo, I take no check. Yeah, me too. Swear said the ref will get from him go look. Lord, they get spin so easy, Brown. Somebody get out to the man, no? Well done, check. Step. Good tackle, boy. Who tackled Gio? Boy, Miller look so fast today, man. Lord, fire Miller look like a tracks him come. Him run down the ball first when Gio get on the loose ball last time. You know. Handball, ref, handball. Yeah, man. I'll me see that from you, so. Yo, a theme style, brother. The man head chip out more while. Man head chip out more while, brother. Come on, people. Make sure you hit the like button for me, you know, man. Nah, hit the likes, bro. Do better than that, please. Ionero looks to be a little fatigued now. Why you touch that Santana and take it outside? Oh, shit, it, man tired and I'm not really chasing, you know. Throw for Canada. Cleared by Raekwon Campbell Dennis. Lyle will pick this one off. And in possession, Lyle. Lyle doesn't do well enough there to keep it. Good cutback, don't foul. And then he's hit in the face. Ref don't care. Nolan over to Taylor. Taylor control the ball now, brother. This man make the ball bounce. Oh my gosh. Get back, get back. Gio, get back, bro. Ionero still on the ball. Top of the box. That's a poor pass. What the hell was he doing? So both teams just not showing enough quality at this point. That's Bruno. Gets it over to, and that's a good, come on, save it, save it. Yo, every other time you reach every ball, Grant. Why not save that? Corner to Canada. We've played 5 minutes of the 4 minutes added. And Canada will get this last corner. Come on, Jamaica. Defend this one set piece, please. Kozlowski. Ooh. Hey, ref. This man nearly killed him. So he's not going to get a yellow for that? I mean, Mackenzie have to go for that still. But damn. If he caught him, he caught him. All right, ref. We have seen enough. That's it. Oh, they were about to check something. Handball on Jamaica to backside. Side come down here. Never want to speak it into existence though. Whoo! Jamaica live to fight 30 more minutes now. Wow. What a game, what a game, what a game, what a game. What a game so far, people. 1-1. 1-1. This match ends 1-1. Let's take a look at the stats for the game. Expect goals, Jamaica with the slightly higher. So Mass talking about all this domination and still blow the game. I mean, yes, we had a penalty, so that includes some XG, but we're still right there, 1.35 to 1.33. I would say this game probably deserved to play more time. Ball possession still in your favor, 60 to 40. 13 more shots, 6 on target, 1 on target for Jamaica, which was the goal. Jamaica do have 2 big chances though. For all that, great possession and territory in the second half, you guys didn't create another big chance. The big chance you created was in the first half. So I think we're bend but don't break right now. So you have to give Jamaica some credit for that. 85%, 73% accuracy for us. 3 yellow cards to Jamaica, just the one to Canada. Don't understand how that is the case right now. 11 corners to none. That's crazy. 20 to 10 touches in the opposition box. Long passes, Jamaica up to 57 now for the game. Canada 33, 12 of 33, Jamaica 24 of 57. In the final third, Jamaica only at 44%. Nowhere near to good enough. 4 of 9 on crosses, so still very good accuracy whenever we can get crosses into the box. We need to get the ball down the field more so we can have more crossing opportunities. And that's pretty much everything. The goals prevented, both teams, just barely negative for the goalkeepers. But 5 saves made by Joshua Grant in the game so far. Campbell Dennis still playing well. Bent improved in that second half. Bell 5.7. I think he's done decent, but 5.7 did lose the ball quite a bit in the game as well. Gardner hasn't done much since coming on. Young, same thing. Taylor did earn a penalty, so he's at least done that. And Jamon Lyle started out really strong. I think some of the substitutions has put him further central, and I think this is showing us that really and truly he needs to play on the flank. But right now, who's on the pitch? I think he's finally back on the flank. Once I think he realized that Lyle wasn't going to cut it in that midfield. He's dropped Jamari Nolan into the midfield now. So I haven't seen him up in the attack as much. We'll see if he can last the entire game. The subs that are left on the bench right now, though, are slim. You have the likes of Kai McLean, Deshaun Talbert, I think are the only 2 subs left on the bench as of right now. They do get one more sub if they need in the second half or in the extra time. But we'll see if they decide to bring one of those center backs on or just keep it how it is. So it is 1-1, people. All to play for here to get to next year's U20 World Cup. Second half kicks off now for me. And that looked to go out of play, and it did. So Jamaica will get their early throw in. Telling Jermaine Young not to push the player, but the player needs to leave the ball alone for real. Throw from Dennis down the flank, cut out by Archange. Nolan gets on the ball, flicked up towards Miller. And then Nolan tried to play it to Miller, but that's over the top. Abraham will clear it long. Brown wins it. Second ball won by Young. This one's high up in the air. And Taylor is under it trying to get to it. Nolan gets to it first. That's cut out in front of Gardner. Gardner needs to get back now. He does. And a good tackle by Dennis, and then a long ball up the field. Lyle will chase. Nothing wrong with this chase. And the keeper didn't clear it the best. It falls to Jamaica. Here's Lyle. Will it stay in play? It will. So what can Jamon Lyle do with it? Space for him. He put too much on that pass. And never give up on it is bent, but he couldn't catch up to that one. I almost tried to put too much flair on the pass. Just make sure you play it. But yeah, goal kick to Canada. Yeah, just defenders. Yeah, man, the game tied, man. Extra time for our World Cup again. Exactly. No, it's not. Isn't it 1-1? Which score and which screen? I don't think you're live with me. Drop the video. Raina Lewis. Drop the video to live. Got the scores at 1-1 on everything. On my end, on the end where I'll share the screen from. Oh no, Raekwon. So, Rayquan knew it as soon as him do it. Seize the day. Jaja. I think Mackenzie will probably step up to take this one. Yeah, man, you're good, man. Stonewall penalty there. The Canadians standing by the spot to make sure that we don't mess with it. Mackenzie will take this penalty. So I think Mackenzie will probably go for placement here, just based on how he plays. He just has to make sure to just guess the right side. Come on, Joshua. Come on, Joshua. Come on, Joshua. Come on, Joshua. I look nervous. Come on, Joshua. To your right. So 2 goals by Mackenzie today. Mas, shut the fuck up, man. The man was offside, clearly. Don't piss me off now, man. The man was fucking offside, bro. And that was a penalty, Travis. Man kicked the man, bro. Let's be realistic here. But this man I talk about, I near a good goal away. Man was fucking offside. It was clear as day. Good penalty though. Yeah, to be fair, he never really looked at the keeper. He just he did look to the way he didn't kick it when he was running up to the ball, and then just looked back down and went the other way. Yeah, man, a penalty, man, for sure. Well done, lad. No, not him too. Corner. Jeez, referee, that I get a touch, man. Nobody. Unlucky, lad. Unlucky. All right, so still what, 15 minutes total? Well, more than that. 25 minutes total left. 10 more in this half of the extra time. So it's not the end of the world here. I said Jamaica 2-1 would be the score, but wow, same fucking play by Lyle again. And then again him kick it too far with the Trivella pass. Hey, I think this keeper gonna shield the ball out into his own goal, you know. I don't think this keeper realize where he is most of the time, you know. So Lyle just beat the man twice with the same beating. Twice. What's going on now? Oh. Cramp. Yeah, man. Do it a couple times now. I had one. What time Mexico game start? I think if this game never got extra time, I would, but I'm have to eat some food at some point. So I think the next game is supposed to start at 10. Yeah, it's at 10. So yeah, I probably won't the next game. Just because this game probably not gonna done much before 9:15. I have to eat. Yes, I don't think I will. Facts. Abraham will give away a goal. Abraham is gonna give away a goal. Who this now? Peter. So him come on for ransom. Oh, him come on at right back. Okay, so Bruno couldn't continue. Jeez, I'm peace, man. Everybody I get tired now. All the past them just I go everywhere. Yo, get the ball on the body, man, and throw it. What the blood show? Miller, where you wait, man? Yo, this dude Ionero is unstoppable, bro. Cannot get the ball from the man. I was about to say, how many times is this guy Mackenzie gonna do that? Oh my gosh. We have some real tired defending right now, brother. Well done. Good turn, Jamari. Oh, what a ball! Unlucky. Unlucky. Not about the goal that you guys got disallowed. I mean, it was quite clearly a penalty, and it showed. You know, you did call the penalties for the penalties mass, if I remember right. Gloating and spreading misinformation. Damn. You are a member, that is true. Just weird, unprovoked. I mean, so if a penalty is a penalty, right, by the letter of the law, because a team got a penalty late the last game, you shouldn't give it in this game because Moss gonna say two penalties in late. I mean, if the goal is to get to the right call, so Nolan has to come off. The only sub left is Kai McLean or Deshant Albert, and it was McLean. So Nolan is out. So Gio will push up. I think Headley will push into midfield. And Jaquan and Kai will play centre back. Oh my gosh, Jermaine, please win a ball in midfield, please. Good try. Oh my gosh, Headley. Who was that too? Real Miller will never control a ball and stick. Never. Bosenberry against him teammate, Raekwon. I feel bad for Raekwon Star. Man, really give up a penalty in this game and when play so good, you know. Game, no? Bent. Yeah, man, really good player, Nolan. Nobody can dispute that. Sky, why you play to him there? Like, the man is so close to him. Why you playing it to him? Boy, Young never wins the fucking ball. Just goes around him every fucking time. Thank you. I guess I just had to say you never win the ball for you to win it. Jeez. Ross. Raekwon, so casual, my guy. The guy is right in front of you, man. What do you think you might do? Mm-mm. So I never go feet. This number 7 is horrible. Man, wasn't sure to rat it. What to do? Man, forward, stop, forward, stop, forward, stop. Them I go play it short. All right, bro. We, Aurel Miller get to the ball and really try score a header from about the 18-yard box, running down a bouncing ball with the keeper in the goal. Like him really, what I'm thinking, he was gonna head that ball hard enough to beat the keeper from there. Oh boy. Good goalkeeping. Good goalkeeping. I don't know why he tried that technique though. Outside of the right foot, near post. Like, nah, that not gonna work. Well done. Jeez, I'm referee. You can't get nothing out of that. How that tackle? Spirit? All right, Jamaica. Come on, come on, come on, come on. All right, halftime, extra time. Regroup, boys. 15 more minutes to salvage it. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. I ain't a boss, brother. Think he might come off now, finally. So not much tactical stuff being discussed there. I think was basically saying to them, now or never, boys. Come on, it's now or never. I didn't see much bored looking or anything. Just look like them say, yo, just give it everything, yeah, man. So that's the end of the break. It's really not a halftime. It's just supposed to be about a changeover thing, couple of minutes at best, at most. And the players are walking back out into the pitch. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. What are you doing, Gio? Grant Long. Good flick on. Oh my gosh, Miller. Jeez, peas, man. Get that on target at least, now, brother. Oh, what a good flick, man. I think that was you. No, it wasn't you, you know. I tell you, glad there's so much comment. Uh, damn, where is it? I had one said at 3-2. Could be. It was you. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. I believe still. I believe still. But I get a chance and bury it. Believe. God not playing. I mean, the man not doing anything, bro. All right, well done, Gio. Good try. No, man. Is Kai McLean okay? Why is he running like that, bro? Give him no. Give him no. Yo, that nearly work out for me, you know. I don't know what the keeper depend. I believe in belief. Yo, give him no. Give him no. Raekwon. Jeez, we trying to play that pass to sir. Headley on a yellow. Doesn't get a second. Liam, a cramp your foot. Me don't know, brother. Me don't know. Yeah, me tell him all the while, brother. The man come with these random things when we no business about it. He don't listen though. Those film style that, brother. The Canada keeper not very good, very headless chicken. Yeah. I think both the keepers in this game today have the same issue. But Grant not as much as the other guy. Liam McKenzie look like him still don't the cramp still don't gone. And can't bend him leg. Yeah, man, just feed pan the scraps, yeah, man. Jeez, all right, come on, Jamon. Come on, Jamon. Give me a moment, no. Lord have mercy, you see the man behind you. Oh, you see the difference with Mackenzie? Look at the strength of these Canadian players just bouncing off of the challenges. Dennis, you don't have to play the crazy. Yeah. Come on, Gardner. Do something, man. Jeez and peas, man. Run the ball out the door. Yo. Che, what the bumper clock, man? Everybody I say you need for a play. You play against big man. You don't do one fuck when you come on the field. Brother, right now, nobody else is on the field besides Lyle and you for try to something. And right now, you're not doing anything, bro. Nothing. Oh, you're so free, Santana. I know you're supposed to head that on, but just control it then. No? Handball. Jeez, and peas, Jermaine. Oh, boy. This man look like the greatest thing in the 2 games them in Florida. Canada back up worse. He wasn't good in the second game at all. Oh no. Brother, I realize that this man have one leg and still have cause problems for it. Come on, man. And really gonna make this man on one leg walk over to take the corner. Referee, hurry up the man, no, brother. Give him a card or something, no, man. Kai, what the blood? My, how you end up on the ground like that? Skin out. Watch out. Watch out. Madman Grant. All right. No, have mercy. All right, well done. Well done. Cheese and peas, get there. All right. Come on, Jamon. Give me something. 3 of them on you, bro. No, them catch you that time there. All right, stay upon it. Well done. Well done. Well done. Finish, Santana. Jeez, I'm how long you take for kick a ball. Don't foul. Don't foul. Don't foul. Don't foul, JJ. Good. Take with that. Take with that. Well done, Kai. Well done, Kai. All right, keep it now. Switch your play. Switch your play. Jeez and peas, where you go back this so. Play it quickly. All right, go forward, Raekwon. Go forward. Do not kick it up the field. Go for. All right, good chess. Come on, Jamon. Give him back now. No, Lyle. How many times you gonna do that? Seven minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. Yeah, that was a good defensive play, but Santana Headley took 10 years, man. Hurry up. Bent. Back to Grant. Grant will go, I'm sure. Good flick from Headley. Jamaica just can't get to the second ball. Then he's sprinting over to hurry up and take the throw. You want the ball or not, Che? All right, Che, come. Not the worst ball in the world. Here's Jamon. Beats one easily into the box. Oh, the keeper got a finger to that. Good try, Lyle. Bro, Lyle have to create a goal, bro. He's the only person we see how to create a goal. Probably the best action from the keeper into the box. Oh, and Gio is looking for that pen that time. Not going to be given. Don't back off, Gio. Stay right there. All right, well done. Yo, Jermaine Young has been a massive disappointment in this tournament, bro. Like, it's ridiculous. The level that I was expecting to what we got, just in way off. Just hasn't been good enough. Good play. Ross. Oh, what a goal. Blood fire. Even him can't believe that one day. Neither can Bosenberry to backside. What a finish. But, yo, that was a wicked finish a while ago still, you know. Jaja. What a finish, man. Boy, Vogel score a blowout goal. So that's it. Jamaica fall short. Final hurdle. 3-1 to Canada. Yeah, that was a backside goal. Keeper to say, yo, I'm just gonna use my chest that time, yeah. Fuck my hand them. Yeah, man, I hate that. Goal coming, but for the other team. Yeah, man, Lyle been good. Yeah, game over him for true. It's a rotted goal still. Yeah, that goal is a sealer we have to give them, you know? Good finish. Now Chegard now want to do something. Good cross, Dennis. Ooh, why would you expect Aurel Miller to do anything? Yo, Lyle is different, yo. Get stopped that time, they do. Great. Good ball, young. He might have him little mustache, bro. Big goal still. Good goal. Can't score if you don't shoot, them say. Just dribble out, Josh. Just dribble out, no? Watch out. Go play striker. Watch out. No, yeah, shoot from the side of Batty boy. Yeah, good goal. 10 looks like 35. Yeah, him look oldest. I mean, only thing I give to that him not old. Him have the acne thing I go on, you know? You can see him still young, but him hairline and I'm kind of look like a chubby as well, so him look like a oldest. But him can play though. Man just play at him own pace and go by people. It's a glide pass, take him time, go past people. Real Miller late to every ball. Take it back. Yeah, man. Cut back a little further, my ball. waiting, bro. But I was waiting for somebody to say something a little bit wrong. You get your chance, Mas. Well, so I've had enough. Yeah, I really have to be honest. I can't take this shit, man. Come, score one here, man. 3-2. Watch out. Granta play striker. Jesus Christ. Brother, check Gardner. What the hell you really just do a while ago? Watch out. Watch out. And that is the final whistle. 3-1 to the Canucks. And they will be going to next year's U20 FIFA World Cup. No playoffs to get to from this. They just will fall short at the last hurdle for Kai McLean, Gio Taylor, Joshua Grant. Well, not Joshua Grant. Kai McLean, Gio Taylor, Raekwon Campbell Dennis, who ended the game with the captain armband. They have not been able to. Red card for something. What happened here? And of course, Murray, the third string goalkeeper who just had to come on this trip, has punched somebody from Canada in the face or something. He's gotten a red card. I'm not sure what happened there, but Murray did something. Let the guy them celebrate, man. Them reach World Cup, bro. Just let them celebrate, bro. And we saw this in the USA Guatemala ending as well. Look, Canada did nothing untoward to win the game. They just won the game. You know what I mean? So shouldn't act like that after the game. Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's it. So the highlights of the game here. Mackenzie all game. Trouble to deal with. Just gliding, gliding, gliding. Keeper couldn't get that one. Yep, unfortunate. Wasn't to be. Got a red scuffle, yeah. Unless he said something reckless. No, well, maybe. But I mean, based on how he was acting, I think he might have like threw a blow of some kind of way. Honestly, that was a comedy of errors before the goal because the keeper just chest the ball into the air. Jermaine Young then I don't know if he was trying to head that to himself and it never happened properly. I don't know what he was doing. Just jump and chest the ball and try to turn. But he just head the ball into the air and it goes to the other player and have to give Vogel credit. Man, do him thing with that finish a while ago. So in about 55 minutes time, Mexico Panama will play. And the winner of that game will go to the U20 World Cup as well. But yeah, that's crazy. Going to Uzbek, Azerbaijan was there for Arsenal Europa Cup lost to Chelsea in Baku. Oh, you went? Mad. Oddball? Who is Oddball? Oh, I had one. We down 2-1 in second extra time and we didn't try to play. Canada midfield was so tired. Just put the ball down and play. Yeah, I mean, look. Nolan was done for. I know Bell was losing the ball a lot, but I don't know if I would have taken him off. I don't think Miller really gave us anything, you know what I mean? But Bell was losing the ball over and over, so I understand. But I don't know, man. I would have kept him on. I still would have kept him on. But look, hindsight is 2020. We did a lot of things wrong as well. So can't just put it down to, us not playing and this and that. I mean, we're not gonna all of a sudden play if we don't play over the course of the 4 games already. We had little spells in the first half where we looked decent with the passing, But for the entirety of the second half, it was feeding on scraps. If Lyle or anybody that can create something, get the ball, it's probably a second ball knockdown that you can get the ball from. It's not building to get him the ball really and truly. Um, yeah, man, just not quite good enough to be honest. We tried, but it wasn't good enough. Nolan is so measured. Yeah, man, respect Milky, respect for the support as well. And yeah, I tell the people and for like up the video, respect that too. Yeah, man. But guys, no long, super long breakdown for me. Let's just take a look at anything. So Canada, big jump in the expected goals once we got the extra time. Yeah, a whole 1.18 after 1.6, I think it was for the whole game. So yeah, that's a big difference there. And then um shots in the end balloon out to 26-12, 11-2 shots on target. I think Grant ended up having 8 saves on the day. So conceded 3 times, but had a bunch of work to do in the interim. Just wasn't good enough from Jamaica, to be honest. And I feel like, some of the players just did not cover themselves in glory, especially today. I think Howell, Scott, Bell all played a little bit under par. Bell, I thought for his low ranking, probably was the best of the three of those that I just said. Um, Jump and Berger were just okay, not great. Taylor put himself about. I have to give him credit for that. Young got a 6.7, but I wasn't really super impressed with his performance. Gardner 6.6. But I just don't, in those moments when I wanted him to do something, dribble out a play, lose the ball, just not enough in the final third. McLean defended decently in the extra time, to be fair to him. And Miller, again, Bell was losing the ball, but what a waste. I mean, just all the other subs pretty much had a decent showing. Lyle got a 6.1, but I thought he was dangerous. Every time he got the ball, it was something. It was beat my player at least, cause problems. Just didn't see that enough from enough other players in that second half, especially. Nolan coming out of the forward line hurt us, and then when he came off the pitch altogether, that hurt us more. Um, so yeah, looking back now, when you look at this team, how it was picked and who was there, Sean Layton not being available was a huge miss. It was a glaring hole in the subs we made. Like a couple of these players, I don't think Miller would have gotten called onto the pitch. Taylor might not have come on so early, even though he did well. Maybe Lyle gets held a little longer. Leighton comes on before, maybe. When Hull comes off, that could have been Leighton instead of Jermaine. Maybe even Chet comes on later and Leighton comes on. So a lot of things, I think Leighton not being in the squad today hurt us, especially getting to extra time and only having Kai McLean as a sub when Nolan got hurt. I mean, ideally, you would want to bring on an attacking player at that point. There was just no more to bring on, right? The one attacker that was left was on yellow card suspension. So yeah, it's the nature of the beast in these competitions when the yellow cards add up and accumulate, and we got what the duck get in that regard. We would have had, if we gotten through this game, would have had 2 players miss the next game in Brown and Berger for sure. So yeah, that's it. That's the end of the road for the U20. Rudolph, Austin, and staff. Commiserations. You got close. You got out of a group I thought you were gonna struggle to get out of, and you ended up doing really well in the group, getting out. And I actually picked you to win today because you made me a believer throughout the competition. So listen, I'm not gonna just rain on everything like it was just all bad. I think that there were a lot of aspects of the tournament that I liked. I thought some players stepped up. Um, I thought others could have stepped up more. And yeah, once it digests, I will definitely do a show where we kind of give a recap of the performances and the tournament itself. But now is not the time. Just finished watching the game, kind of upset at the moment. 3-1 lost to Canada. Canada, good. Congratulations to you guys making it to the U20 World Cup for the first time in 19 years. For Jamaica, it will be 25, 26, 27 years and counting until we get the chance to get to another one of these. So big up, like I said, to the reggae boys, the young reggae boys. It definitely gave me some moments that I'll remember. The late goals in all the games was definitely too much for my heart, but definitely a good feeling that we were the ones scoring in those times late. But yeah, that's it. Same teeth them look like chiclets. All right, but gave away a chance every game. Okay, so Fabi is saying that Raekwon gave away a chance in every game. Weirdo mass, channel. The truth is, mediocre coach will always give us this result. I see a squad that is wild in talent and unorganized in team structure. Mm. The football one saying the coaching not really letting the players get to the optimum level. Okay, I don't think the coaching was so bad. I mean, at the end of the day, the players gonna do what they do. I saw enough patterns when they did pass the ball that made me believe that the coach actually has an idea of how to make patterns on the field. I just think the players' repetition is lacking. I think the players' execution is lacking. So I won't really put it all down to the coach. I think at times maybe he didn't diagnose issues fast enough. Like I thought we were having a big problem in that first half with the wide defensive areas. Like he needed to do something to stem that tide there. He never really did it. Um, but in terms of team structure, I don't think it was a disorganized team. I don't think so. We don't give up, and I like that mentality. Yeah, we definitely had good fight for sure. The team got out despite our federation. Jamaica football's biggest villain is the federation's deficiency. Fight another day, these lads for sure. Yeah, I think there are definitely some players worth keeping an eye on, tracking, and I think some of them can make the jump. But there has to come a day when we say enough. When will the near chances end? Well, we had a near chance with the U17. We got one. This near chance we didn't get. So I mean, we just have to keep going. We have to keep pushing football one. I mean, the last three times we've had to qualify, the men's national team, they came down to one game extra time, lost. The U17 men qualified, boys qualified. The U20 boys got to one final game extra time and lost. So, I mean, two near misses and one go through. Not the best, but when you look at our history of qualifying, I'll take it. Had one this year, so that's a successful year for us. We have the girls coming up. If we can get to that one, then that's good. Yeah, the group can work with. Congrats to the boys. They fought and played up to their abilities. I don't know, Guru. Not everybody. Can't wait to see Lyle run riot in the U17 World Cup. Can I ask everybody, why is it that we have to add an S to people name? There's no S on his name. So everybody that called the man Lyles and Niles and Miles, the man's name is Jamon Lyle. There's no S. I know it's kind of difficult. I guess we just like to say S on words. I don't know. But everybody does that. A lot of people say Lyles. And they type it just like Guru type it there. Like the man named Lyles. His name is Lyle. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. People, as I said, not the day to do the synopsis on this tournament. Just I think Guru's sentiments are true. We just want to congratulate the boys. They fought hard. Can't take that from them. They fought really, really hard. Gave me some great moments just watching the games and commentating and doing the lives. Late goals, drama. Yeah, man. So Antonio. All kind of things them right, brother. All right, people, big up on yourselves. I'm not gonna tarry. I need to let this sink in. The last don't really have much to say anymore. But again, I will actually agree with the sentiments of Guru here. Congrats to the boys. They fought very, very hard. So I will give them the credit for that. And like I said, they gave me some moments that I will remember. Some late goals, late drama, good fight, good plays, good, just good memories overall from the tournament. Not at the end, but yeah, man, definitely getting to this stage. For one was not fully sold that you would get here. So good job to you guys for that. Yeah, man, big up to those in the building. Thanks so much for tuning in. I had one mass, you go off the rail sometimes, but yo, you still support the channel, so I'm not gonna beat you. Milky Moo, they are support as well. Big up to Fabi Frano. Big up to who else it passed through today? Float Management, Drew Fortis and Coach Desk, Jean Pierre fan earlier. They check in. Yeah, man, them go about them business, but we still appreciate the check in and the dropping of a comment and the dropping of a like. And the way out, people, please do hit the like button. I think on this video today, we got up to, let's see, yes, please someone touch up the like button because we're at a number that we don't really want to end at. So please, someone on the way out, just smash the like button so we can get off of that particular number. And yeah, really do appreciate it. But big up, been a long one, people. So I'm gonna get some rest now. Don't have the energy, I'm not gonna lie to you guys, to come back for the Mexico Panama game. So big up, big up, big up. And yeah, him care about everything, man. That guy's crazy, Middle of the Canada extra time. The man want to tell you about Messi will score more goal. Oh boy. I think Masters have like I think he might have like 16 screens that he must look at or something. Believe it or not, Jason, there are people with the surname Lyles. I'm not saying there aren't. I'm just saying if his name isn't Lyles, let's not call him Lyles. That's all. For once, football guru, you can't just say a comment and say, you're right. Like, yeah, yeah, I know whoever raised you must know say your head tough. If any of me ever meet your family, I know them are gonna say, yo, this little youth, yeah, the man is so headstrong. Like the man don't name Lyles, And look on your response to him and say, believe it or not, Jason, there are people with the surname Lyles. I have a feeling I know who football guru is, Because I see him so this one person I know go on, See him so, no matter where you say. Trust me. Yeah, I had one. Different gravy, man. Football guru is one of a kind. That's why I think I know who it is. Anyway, but now about your secret, bro. You can stay in the shadows and be football guru forever. Anyway, big up people. And thanks again for tuning in. I'm Jason Gooner. This is Jason Gooner TV. Commiserations to the coaching staff, the players, the fans of the team as well. And listen, the boys fell short, but we should be proud of them for this effort, I didn't think they would make it there, I didn't think that. Yeah, I can't understand. Well, all right. Put it this way. If like my wife was watching the game and she said Jamon Lyles, I wouldn't care because she don't really follow the team. But like I'm saying, like most of the people that talk to me in this chat, they know the team already. So like you're telling me in watching the team, seeing the team sheet, hearing the game over commentary, you don't realize that the man named Lyles. So at some point it just becomes I like saying Lyles more and I like typing Lyles more. So I'll just make him Lyles. You are the football guru, so you should know that there's no S. You understand? I should have specified and said, I don't know why people who follow the team say Lyles. Maybe I should have said that. I know with you, I have to be extremely literal because if it's you being called out, you're going to try to fight it somehow, like you're doing here. You can't just say, yo, you're right, I'm going to stop saying Lyles. I'm going to say Lyle because man named Lyle. No. Somehow you put this back on me, like why me stay so? Why me can't be more understanding? Fuck that. That's why half the people them can't get passport most of the time, because we don't give a shit enough to put the right shit on the paper. You understand? That's like a societal problem. Like we don't care enough about details. I hate that. Okay. All right. So you're trying to have some level of understanding of my understanding here. So okay, this is like you trying to attempt. So this is better. This is better. Jagans, thanks again for the membership. I could have swore you were a member already. But yeah, thanks again for the membership if you're rejoining. Greatly appreciate it. Anybody else who would like to support in that way, just find the join button in the description. And you can become a member just like Jagans. All right, people. But yes, again, gone out of the building. Jamaica falling just short, not making it to the U20 World Cup this go around. We'll have to wait another 2 years to have this opportunity again for the 2029 version. Um, until next time, people, I am Jason Gooner. This channel is Jason Gooner TV, and we'll be back with some more content very, very soon. Tonight's game, I will say, not going for the upset tonight. I think Mexico get it done at home. They will beat Panama tonight. I will go for a same result as what we saw tonight here with Canada and Jamaica. 3-1 to Mexico. All right. Thanks for tuning in. I'm Jason Gooner. This is Jason Gooner TV. Commiserations, young Ray boys. Live to fight another day. Peace out.